How we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy, whatever day of the week it is. Is it Wednesday? It's Wednesday. Wednesday sounds right, yeah. Howdy, dads. Oh, man. Candyman and Candy Pandy? I would like the candiest of all the pandies. They did not patch yet. I just really kind of wanted to play. Hopefully soon, TM. I really need Can I grab a Zarya here? I really need a Lance a little, though. No! That's unfortunate. Alright, so that's going. And get rid of Mizaria. I can get a couple of friends supported here. We're not gonna have a sweet little Lance, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. We get to do our best Candyman impersonation. That seems fine. Goodie bag's alright. I would like a steady source of sweetening if possible. That is a... What turn is it? I don't know what turn it is, but the Devourer already is a little concerning. Them losing a full heart is good for the team. Good for the team. So, the team for this game doesn't really give super firm patches are definitely coming at these date and times. They'd rather underpromise and overdeliver, so they had said earlier in this week, which even that is looking like they might end up missing on that. It's looking like we get there when we get there type situation. Candy Kiss. Kiss Fairy Mummy. That's not bad. Robin in general is a decent character. Twilight Sprinkle. Hunt 4/4. Cast a candy spell starting next turn. That seems quite good. Blackjack's gonna hit diminishing returns relatively quickly, so I think we go ahead and pull that one out. Three Wrappers full is an excellent one. We missed on the spellcast, though. Almost a 12. I guess we'll take that. Captain Hook's not bad. I think it's a give up the Boon Willow angle at this point. Keeb is stellar. Am I giving up Sugar Plum or Goodie Bag? Goodie Bag doesn't really scale for us, I don't think. Lost that 50-50 badly. And then this is that Devourer I said we needed to be concerned about. And then we lost a full, what's it called again? Full heart. We were looking okay-ish here to start, but it's gonna get kinda rough kinda quick for us. I guess if we win this, we're top half. It's not terrible. I would like to Candy Kiss Hook. Doppelganger. I mean, I think I'm gonna re-roll that. Bunyan is nice. Bunyan is a way for us to potentially cheese our way out of their big scary. I believe in the Bunyan. Okay, that's a sweet sword. Can maybe salvage this into a what's it called? Into a first sugar and spice. Sweeten some candy. No hunt there is said. All right, I think I'll take a tie there. Get a keep. Ship shape inspector. And Halika's interesting. I have too many hunters though, yeah? And grab the shrink tea. Silver this one. Alright, with the shrink tea, assuredly we're good, yes? Well, they also had shrink tea. I believe with our summons we're more than good, yeah? Cheesed it out. These are all the streakers in chat, by the way. It's awesome to see all the people who are here every day. Appreciate you all. Good morning, good morning. I'm just gonna keep the candy flowing. First time we recruit an animal, you get to sweeten the pot each turn, and there's a lolly fairy. So we hit an animal to start, and we hit a sweet payoff, so that's nice. There's an animal. Flashers unite, something like that. Gone streaking. Navi is lovely. Get to heal that heart back up right away. Get to kill the monkey before it kills our lolly fairy. We're just looking to make sure we draft an animal every turn to trigger this to sweeten. Oh, I should have replaced the dusting. That's fine. I'll replace it with the Rage Mage. Alright. That's an animal to get our sweeten on. I think I take the Navi to work towards a gold heart. Cinnamon roll gets this extra street. The Cool Whip! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. We don't have any massive numbers at this point, though, yeah? That's a full heart loss. Yes, we'll take this, but I'm not excited about it. Puss in Boots. Yeah, just the lolly fairy is hitting diminishing returns here. I need. Okay, that is. I was just about to say I really need another payoff. And that is a way to get us another payoff. All right. Oh, man. Sour Patch Kid. That might be too little too late. We'll see, though. So anytime we target a slot, it gets 14/14 because of him. I need some type of big one. Am I just casting this to make my things large? I think so. Maybe I'm supposed to put a bigger thing on here. Oberon's not a terrible idea either. Maybe it's time to give up the Cool Whip. I'll take this. It sweetens for us. Pumpkin Spice Latte is a wonderful hit. Sour Patch gives us more stats next turn, most likely. And first attack is lovely with the Laser Shark. That could maybe bridge the gap for us. All right, chip in a chair, hope in a prayer. Eureka here, so that way the Lolly Fairy gets a little bigger. I think I'm just subbing Cool Whip for Nessie at this point for terms of stats, and then let's kiss Nessie. Zeus! Alright, Gamer, so you're saying there's a chance. So you're saying there's a chance. Alright, and then now we're giving up the Laser Shark for Pixie. Greed, for lack of a better term, is, well, good. Alright, I think Zeus means we've hit the ground running, Gibbers. I think just like that we're playing for first. Oh, it's a candy juicer. I was wondering why he was so big. He's getting his amount he gets per spell we've cast has scaled. Oh, yeah, man. Look at him go. All right, I'm going to replace this with the Tin Man and get a treasure here. Next epic character we get is Golden. That's a lovely Rage Mage. Every spell you cast counts for Treasure Hoard. Yes. She's got double Treasure Hoard. Let's power up this back slot. Rage Mage is given a lot per. Root a Mage, cast a random spell. No! Oh, what variance? I really thought we had that one. Oh, gee, thank you for the 39 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Rip. Only second. Old McDonald and the Candy Man. I would like to play on my farm, please. E-I-E-I-O. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Cordova, thank you for the 32 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. So old McDonald here says, your animals give you treasures that are 1 rarity higher. And then if you have all animals, they're 2 rarities higher. So we just need to find a treasure now, chat. So I believe the way the economy in this game works, and someone can correct me if I'm wrong, is the champions or the captains that are currently available for gems become free the following month, and then the captains that were on the season pass move to gems. So the ones that release initially for gems have a 1 season delay, and the ones that are the season pass ones have a 2 season delay. Alright, there's a rare treasure for me. Silver characters in your shop turn golden. I'm gonna do that. I know we have a lot of silvers on the board right now, but we're gonna get other animals here before long. Double fireball is deeply rude. Yes, alchemy with McDonald's seems great. I agree. All right, Philip. Well, at least they're charging the foliage up a little bit, huh? Phil, poor Phil went through the ringer. We're already on half a heart, so the fact that we're gonna lose by a lot here doesn't matter. Oh, it's actually a close loss by the end. Look at Phil go. Look at Philip go. This one is not going to be a close loss. We're just going to never get to trigger our captain. Alright, secret rare. Secret rare treasure, carry me. Oh, naturally we're queued into the only undefeated. Are we good? I think we're gonna be good here, yeah? Don't call it a comeback yet. E-I-E-I-O. Now that looks like a tie to me, so everybody, just come and see. I think we're dead. I need really good fill variance here to not be dead. Oh my goodness, did we do it? I think we did it. Okay, close loss. Close loss. Can we hit another treasure? I really need a treasure. Oh, come on! Oh. Man, that sucks. I guess we top halved at least, but I'm sad. It's like almost stabilized on the Trifork, and then just we even had, for reference, we was just joining us. We even had the fucking Alchemist set and just could not find a second copy of anything to save our lives. For real. I feel like she should be good. But she often doesn't work out still. She's much higher variance with her change. Are the cards you get per captain? Kinda. So there's a shared pool of cards that you're always drafting from. And then each character has a deck of cards that you can customize. Want to start working on getting Baby Bear to silver, I think. And let's get the Candy Cane Crook hunting to sweeten candies. That way, if we hit silver on this. So Princess Animal says our silver and gold animals are all types. So the goal here is to get Baby Bear and other ones that scale your animals to silver and gold, so that way they can count as candy and fairies to get bonuses on how they buff. I guess I'm doing this just because I really need numbers in the short term, and it feels like a waste of my doubled spell. But I just don't have any numbers at the moment. I gotta try and just add some amount of points to the board to stem the bleeding. Narrator, he would not stem the bleeding. And this is, I mentioned when we went into this draft that she's really high variance, so this is kind of what we're experiencing here. We're at the mercy of whether or not we can find a silver copy of the thing, which doesn't always happen for you. Yeah, very quick, brutal loss there. Alright, we need to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. We're gonna draft for a little bit more this morning. I wanted to get some drafts in, but I'm definitely very ready for their balance. They're supposed to have a balance pass coming later this week that's supposed to hopefully slow things down a little bit and make games like that last one be a little bit less quick and brutal. Have an ad roll. When we kick on over to Snap In, we'll check out stats on the new card. Be curious to see if anybody figured anything out with any of that. Yes, originally Princess Animal was all your animals are all types. And I assume that their testing just showed if all your animals were all the types right away, she just ran people over by making them candy. Which is, I assume, why they changed her, but they made her really high variance. I'm probably gonna draft Drake just because I think these other two captains are kind of shit. But my Drake variance has not been particularly good either. He's very swingy. He basically lives or dies by whether or not you find Lance a little, in my experience. Like if you hit the Lance a little to start, he's very reasonable. And if you don't hit the Lance a little, he has a really bad time. Yeah. Yeah, my experience with Sorcerer Serena has not been good. She's... Yeah. And Dragon Mother, I really like Dragon Mother last expansion, but Mysterious Egg is just slow and awkward in this metagame. Quest character. And I think we're mostly supposed to not take this and just supposed to hard target Lancelot when possible. Yeah, the previous expansion for this game, it was very uncommon for you to lose before your turns hit double digits. And now that's a very, very common occurrence. You just prioritize any quests with Drake. Maybe I'm supposed to do that? I don't know. Like, in my experience, anytime I don't get Lancelot going with Drake, I lose in a giant dumpster fire, so I feel like trying to roll randomly for the other one is not a good choice. Mizaria sounds lovely. Our stats are only okay. We're doomed to die here at some point, yeah. Oh, Drake is all quests. He is, isn't he? Yeah, you're totally right. I'm thinking of Candy Dork. Aren't I? Alright, not only did I successfully manage to die, but I managed to die while only giving up half a heart, so that's nice. Pumpkin Spice heals me back up here, too. Lovely. Find a teensy spellbook. And that one doesn't do anything with Drake. He honestly, that one maybe just shouldn't be in... One maybe just shouldn't be in the deck. And there's a Lancelot. Lovely. Let's get him going. There's our little lance. I think I want to take Mockingbird over this. We'll just be on animals for now. Get Jasmine for stats. I could probably edit the Nathan Drake, the deck I'm playing. The Netherbinder and the other one with the Teensy spellbook really kind of don't make sense in here, huh? They don't benefit from, what's his name, the captain at all? Alright, we managed a close loss here at least, so that's nice. So we get another consolation prize. Just gonna keep drafting as many silvers as possible to keep this dork running. I've not had a lot of... I should probably prioritize picking up candy characters for this. None of these are super exciting. Probably about to lose another one here. That'll get us a couple constellation prizes to stabilize the board. Maybe. Our numbers are quite a bit smaller than these people's at this point. I don't know that 2 more prizes is going to necessarily do it for us. 3 Emperor's Full has some appeal. But I also wouldn't mind a candy character to work towards this. I feel like I need some stats on the board. Do we have Tinker right here? I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know. Having a way to reference what your deck is mid-draft would be really nice. Alright, so that's a full heart loss. Which, honestly, I think that... So when this set first dropped, I was really high on Bizarria and thought she was pretty reasonable. But the more I've played it, the less high I am on Bizarria. In no small part due to the fact that it feels like in this draft format, once you start dying, you're so unlikely to be able to stabilize. I think Bizarria's only going to Candy, but even with Candy Pandy, he's felt kind of whatever to me. Just because I feel this is, you know, a good example of why I think Bizarria is kind of shit. Like once we started losing, every single loss was a full heart. Yeah. I'm surprised we top half there. That's a pretty good beat. Like it doesn't, there aren't a lot of, okay, these losses are really close and we're like clawing our way back into it. It's like once it goes, we're snowballing. I can't help but draft the Blorg. I lose with him most of the time, but he's really fun when he works. Just wish he worked more often. Yeah, Blorg definitely needs the candy deck to have a remote chance. And even then, it's not a good chance. It's just only a so-so one. My poor little dragon leg. Long term, I like the Candy Cane Crook. We can get some stats on it. We're gonna get 2 treasures this turn, but we're also gonna take a whole heart loss. No, a single heart? Okay. We are technically a blue fairy deck long term. I think I need stats now, so I'm going to draft that. Let's do this. Let's give us some stats on our animals here, which is nice. I don't know that Candy Cane Crook's going to be able to hunt too much. We'll see. I guess we'll grow dough that one. Nothing like losing the 1 in 6 multiple turns in a row. I think I'm just giving that one up for an animal at this point. Happy to turn that into a tie. That's not bad. Any tips for a new player on this one? I'm going to try this one today, but I've never played. Take your time and read everything. You're going to see me clicking through rather quickly because I'm familiar with the cards and what they do, but there's no timer in this game. It's all async, so I can like take a beat here and talk to you all and not have it be a big deal or penalize me at all. Make sure you're reading what the cards do. And figure out which ones make sense with the draft you have going on. Keeb is definitely excellent here. I don't know that I want to give up Friar Tuck, though. Probably do. And now I need a fairy or a Mordecai as part of the problem. I do at least have, Keeb scaling us a little bit at this point, but I really need a way to make our numbers bigger every turn. I have all my slot bonuses in? Oh yeah, I do. Let's do... Oh, this is close. I think I'm getting rid of the Jack in the Box. Long term, I'm not keeping that one. One of your farewell characters is KO'd. Give the rest of your characters 2/2. Absolutely. Please and thank you. With Shattered Shield, chip on a ship could be good. It's gonna be a tough one to crack there for that opponent. That's a Raggedy Ann. I think Raggedy Ann is better than this one. It's close though. The problem here is I've hit the point where I've started losing, and I don't know that we're going to be able to have a close loss again. Because like I said, once you start dying, they tend to snowball on you pretty hard. Yeah, we're just dead again. Infern Flow, thank you for the 83 months. Whew, I like both of these ones. Double Dealer's been consistently good. I really hope they do something to help toys in their patch that's coming up. I don't know that I expect them to adjust the card pool though. I feel like I'm just expecting number changes. Prioritize drafting our recruits that way we could trigger Double Dealer this turn. So I think I'd rather Rose than Ember just because my board doesn't really have a ton of characters I'm keeping long term. Oh, toys are unplayable in the common pool. You absolutely have to have a deck very specifically designed to help leverage toys. Toys are not flexible in the common pool at all. Trigger 3 recruit abilities, find a TT spellbook. Okay, we're gonna trigger recruit abilities. Very happy with that draw there. That's fantastic for us. Animal, question mark? We're definitely past Wink doing anything useful. Definitely dead here. White whale? This triggers both of these, but it doesn't really give me a great number this turn. Maybe this. I'm looking for a decent spell that we would like to 4x. And that ain't it. It's also trying to strike that balance of don't want to save it for next game, right? Listen, if 4xing a spell is good, 5xing it must be better, yes? That's how that works. Alright. Candy kiss. Elevator going up. For each of your KO'd candies, summon a random candy and then give them. Alright. We're looking for some candy characters, of which I currently have 0. He triggers for himself at least. Based off this recent development, I think you should become a candy build. I will take that under advisement. Strong consideration. My, what big teeth we have. Alright, well, losing a full heart. Got it. Are we? We're not losing a full heart. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. The surprise close loss, gamers. Who doesn't love the surprise close loss? Worm Scale Tinkerer. I mean, assuredly, I'm going to find a treasure at some point, yes? At some point, I am guaranteed to find a treasure. And then Burninator and Wormscale Tinkerer are going to take me to the moon. Narrator. He found some treasures. It's so weird where, like, you have all these brutal losses, and then, like, somehow I'm in the top 3 with this person now. Oh, I did that in the wrong order. I should take the loot first. Mistakes were made. I think we might be losing this fight. I don't think we're dead in the draft necessarily, because we're gonna get some upgrades here. I think we're dead here. Or are we good? Did what's his name pull through? Is that a tie? That's a tie. All right, tie is nice. I would like Conan. Jack is very good. Yes. Like to cast 2 spells. Candy Kiss. I kiss the Queen of Hearts. Don't tell Christy. I think we're good this time. I think we're good. Didn't even need Jack. Oh baby. The 3 wrappers full with the Burninator is quite the draft. You've had a lot more restraint than me on kisses. I'd slam it on basically every orange character. Nah, I think Burninator and Wormscaler are still doing work for us. Yeah, Trogdor is nice when he gets to slam. Ooh, I'm gonna put Count Viscount in that deck before I forget. He's very good. What was that captain called? I really need a button on the end screen to edit my deck. It was double dealer. It happens a lot. Like, my brain is just so bad. I'll, like, unlock a card, and then I'll be like, I want to add that. That'll be like, wait, which card did I want to add? Which one was it? My brain is pudding. Okay. Grab Thorn here. Dragon Leg. Puck's not bad. Get to add a couple more points here. I don't want to add more points since he's already got some attack. I want to power up the other ones that are a little bit weaker on the back line here. Close. I want to replace Gingerbread Witch because replacing her sweetens the candy. Oh, kept wanting our attack first flips. That's lovely. That never happens. Definitely early enough for Ticking Time Top to do stuff for us. Take a gold dragon leg. Yeah, we're candy. We'll be casting some spells. 3 candy characters, certainly at some point. Rage Mage? I think so. Jaws is lovely. Sees 15 characters attack. Gets to get his treasure. First L? Alright, close loss at least. Grab Pan Shadow. Shame that we bricked on spells for this a bunch of times there. Looking like another loss, question mark. Yeah. We're at half a heart already, so at least it's close. Going into turn 7 means we get a epic treasure with this, yeah. Advent calendar is gonna pay it forward. That's nice. I like Sun Glider. Wait, does Jaws not trigger if... Oh, he does. Okay. I was like, I assumed he would trigger. Oh, we get 2 Jaws Breaker because of the Lesser Mimic, too. That's pretty good. Here, common treasure. Get an epic as well. I'm gonna take Dragon Dice because I have the Sun Flary Glider. I think we're dead. That's a decent hit, but our numbers just aren't there. Oh, we got a close loss. All right. Pumpkin spice, okay. Put this here and trigger this, and she grabs us a candy. Benjioy, thank you for the 33 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. And Fernflow, I feel like I missed yours a little bit ago. I've been kind of in the zone clicking buttons drafting this morning. Thank you for the almost 7 years. Appreciate that. Good morning, good morning. One of your heroes attacks, give your characters 3/3. I mean, that's a hero. And you cast select searcher. I think I want to do this because this is a Jabberwocky's a hero as well. Grab Mockingbird just because it gives us more stats. That Mockingbird pick gonna save our life here. Nice tie, nice tie. Oh, is she a hero too? She's not. We cast 2 spells, we get an extra turn. Well, Holly Fairy's not that big at this point. Let's roll her. I guess he's okay. Let's cast a spell because it gives us an extra shop, and there's a big old dragon. Okay. So you're saying there's a chance. I don't think this is a licorice game. It's definitely a Candy Kiss the Big Dragon game. Was it? Was it a Candy Kiss the Big Dragon game? Are we about to die because of that? No. We're gonna be good, right? Never fear. Oh, and it died to a big thing, yeah? Coolio, it died to a big thing. When you get a common treasure, get an epic treasure as well. Okay. So when I recruit a dragon, I get a common treasure, and then I also get an epic treasure, and then I get 2 dragon claws. Alright, gamers, we're cooking. actual close game. Mechanical Dragon, I think is better than Fairy Dragon. Fairy Dragon's only okay. Look at all the treasures from the dragon. Yes, vengeance probably takes us home, doesn't it always? Doesn't it always? We're just looking to recruit dragons at this point, chat. Oh, that's like the mommy of all dragons. So now the dragon claws are sweet. And all the treasure is sweet. Your farewell abilities are also huntable. And that's a sweet loaf. Oh, your treasures give an extra 8/8. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Why are these so big? It's pretty neat. My, what big teeth we have. Alright, I think this is our last turn. Yeah, there's some kind of exponential growth going on for sure. Just keep drafting, chat. It's okay. It's okay. Your recruit abilities are also farewell abilities. Every spell you cast counts as treasure hoard. Sure does. Sure does. These are like a little bit bigger than the things I already have, but like not that much bigger. Well, now the bird will ever. Well, I have a thing on I have a treasure that says my farewells are hunt abilities, so it'll get bigger from hunting. That's the last one to make sure whoever runs into this draft out in the wild gets really, really dead. I mean, they were already pretty dead, but like that was the okay, this draft goes through. This is the 12 out of 10 though. Excellent, excellent. Orb scale tinker. This is one of the ones I really wish I could have a winner's draft, chat. This one goes to the moon. This one goes all the way to the moon. The sweet claws are currently worth 22. What are the regular claws worth? Oh, because I had a what's it called in there too somewhere, right? With I had a sweet energizer. So this was gonna get bigger each turn. So even the regular claws were worth 12.17, and the sweet ones were worth more, but the regular ones were worth 12.17, and they were gonna scale more from the energizer and the worm scale. Imagine holding any of these cards, yeah. Oh my goodness, a trash can would have gone absolutely batshit. Before we take our scheduled ad break, I'd like to give a verbal shout out to a new sponsor we've got up for the next month, CookX Unity. They provide delicious chef-prepared meals delivered directly to your door, ready to heat and eat with no mess and no fuss. Just get some delicious food directly into your belly. One of my favorite things about these types of sponsorships is that they feed me some of the product as part of the sponsorship. And I'm going to take some of the sponsorship and pay it forward as we head to the holiday season, use it to feed other people. So as part of this promo, anyone who signs up for the CookX Unity using my subscription link for every box that you sign up for with them to get, I'm going to be donating $25 of the bonus I get for you signing up to the Midwest Food Bank, which, if you're not familiar with them, they're one of the biggest food bank organizations in the Midwestern United States. They provide millions of dollars worth of food at no cost to people in need all across the United States and some other parts of the world. So if you want some delicious meals and help me do a little bit good, check them out using my link and tap the ad roll on Twitch and YouTube. I'm going to draft for another half hour or so this morning. We're level 29. I want to make sure we get to 50 before the season's done, and I'm going to be off the end of next week. So thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere this morning. We're going to do some more draft, and then we're going to do some snapping. I've been floating pretty steadily above the 3,000-ish MMR this season. Slow and steady. Hey, Josh, yeah, if you're looking for a bite-sized strategy game, Once Upon a Galaxy is really solid. I've enjoyed it a lot. Really good. I really love the async aspect of the gameplay. It's really good. It's such a great idea or direction to push in for these. When does the season end? Once Upon a Galaxy seasons are always really clean. They're just the beginning and end of every month. So their Galaxy Pass thing here to get the cosmetic for the current season thing's at 50. It ends at 11 days right at the end of the month. I think we'll play the Queen. Queen really gets crazy sometimes. I've enjoyed her. Do I have what's this name unlocked? I don't. Trogdor. Queen would really like a Trogdor. I think the Queen's powerful. So the Queen says here, when you get a treasure, give characters in your shop 1/1 for each treasure you've gotten this turn. So to a degree, prioritizing getting treasures is good, but she gets more nominal bonuses until you ramp up into the late game. When you can start snowballing multiple treasures per turn a little easier. So early on like this, I like to kind of spread out so I have a bunch of different things with 3 to 5 power. So that way I don't have any single thing that's super weak if I can avoid it. Tough loss there. And then what big teeth here on Lance a little in tandem with the nesting scrub foul means that I'm able to trigger Lance a little this turn, which is nice. Victory! So we're being victorious at Oaklandia for the last 10 months. That triggers the queen. So our shop gets a little bigger. I'll take the Cowardly Lion here, I think. With Jack Frost, he might realistically trigger Copium. Lion's one of the harder ones to trigger with how aggressive the current metagame is. He has to survive damage 3 times, and things tend to be a little bit large. But could be possible. Navi is great. Get that healed back up. I do have Baby Bear, giving this some extra health as well. Unfortunately, took a big full loss there. That was not the one I intended to overwrite. That's unfortunate. And then probably just taking a full loss here at this point. Yeah, quick and brutal. Little Genie can be pretty aggressive, and I like Pixie. I think she's a really good candy payoff. What does this one do? Whenever you complete any quest suite in your characters, I really don't like Cannon Tool. I like Lolly Fairy as an early payoff. I think Pixie and Count are 2 of the better candy payoffs in the game. Oh, Keeb's pretty good too. But I've been whelmed by Candy Apple Tree. I'm gonna slide Keeb in here. Puck is still just one of the best early game units. I'll take the Fates so she can work towards casting a spell to get our captain to trigger. I want to wait on this because when you replace this, it sweetens your candy. So ideally, you want this off your board and then put it back on your board. And Chaos casts us a spell, which will trigger her, which is nice. And then it will replace that, which sweetens the candy. Chaos is lovely. Give a character 2/2, sweeten your candy. None of these characters I have on my board are like long-term characters at the moment. None of them are gonna be in like remotely my final composition. Rage Mage is a great one to pick up here when we've got a spellcasting focused champion. Rage Mage is one that we could be keeping with us longer term. I'm going to put him in the back, and then I'm going to give this slot 2/2. And Masterwork Scrolls sounds lovely. Makes our spells even more potent. Definitely going on a spellcasting spree this game. Showing one of the reasons why I like this captain. We've got a good aggressive start here so far. I'm going to Boon Willow the back, which is pretty good with Rage Mage. Lets us get more bonuses that way. See who we meet in the tavern, huh? Greenbeard's okay. I don't have buffs in any of my front rows, so Ship Shape Inspector's not doing anything yet. I think I'm going to go ahead and Silver Moon the Rage Mage in the back. Again, I want to move him before I target him, so I want to give this back slot the 2/2, because Boon Willow pays her slot buffs forward. There's a Boon Willow. Iron Cast Dragon, and likely quite reasonable. I'm gonna slide him into the back and then Ice Cream Party there. Again, just kind of focusing on getting all these buffs into the slot where Boon Willow is. She can pay those forward to the class. But I want to cast that spell on that dragon, so that way the dragon gives me a treasure when I cast it. Our poor Blorg opponent meeting the average fate of a Blorg player. Dying very quickly. We've all been there, Blorg opponent. Slot buffs up to 28, 22. Ice Cream Party isn't a slot buff. So Rage Mage gives a slot buff every time I target my thing. So I wanna be repositioning to whatever I'm targeting for the Rage Mage for the slot buff to pay it onto the Boon Willow. My spells count for Treasure Hoard. Oh, baby. Meet in the bakery. The Wizard of Oz! Oh, baby. The Wizard and I are going places, chat. So the places we'll go, oh, the things we'll see. Right. I think I'm gonna through the Looking Glass Greenbeard. Unit's not really doing anything at this point. Jabberwocky's fine. Is it finally time to give up the Rage Mage? I think it's finally time to give up the Rage Mage. Take the old 500 pointer. All right, that's a tie. The Moon Shadow with Raged is no joke. This gives all of their support characters rage, meaning they don't take damage back when they attack. Good variance there for us to get a tie. I have a couple of villains. I'll do that. That'll give me some needed stats, I think. Looking for gold on some of our friends here. Their Jabberwocky is scaling more than ours here, unfortunately. Yeah, I think we're actually dead here. Their numbers are getting better than ours every turn. I really need a big treasure or something. That's something. Maybe? Yeah, none of those are very good. Yeah, I needed the other ones, is exactly right. All right. think I need this Hail Mary. Are we dead? I think we're dead, Gibbers. Oof. Oof. Ooh, he survived that hit. That's still not enough. That's a tough roll. Moon Shadow really carrying there for the opponent. I could have hit a better treasure to maybe be in it. That one was close. It's unfortunate we took the Flock of Mimics and then, like, we had 3 rounds to get anything and just got nothing with it. Super Freaks, thank you for the 36 months. Appreciate the 3 years of support. Welcome back. Yeah, Sweet Tooth is fine. Candy stuff is ideal. Yes, our 50-50 is on attacking the Moon Shadow versus not. We're not particularly going in our favor either. There's supposed to be a Galaxy patch before the end of the week. This is important. Oh, I should have overwritten this one. Forgot. I was just like, my autopiloted to get rid of the littlest one, but we need to replace her so we can sweeten. Oh, the Candy Patch Kid getting attacked 0 times there is big sad. We beat the tavern. Blackjack's not terrible, I guess. We beat the tavern. Oh, Sour Patch Kid, you're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me, Sour Patch. He's triggered 0 times. God bless America. All right, we gotta win there at least. Maybe I should take in the Ghoul-Aid band there. Ah, come on! That's such bullshit. It's like 6 different spins. Didn't break our way. Yeah, okay, we're close to stabilized, and then you get hit by 6 different combat spells that normally wouldn't be very good. It's just like, what is going on? Please stop. Breadcrumbs with Little Genie is quite good. Get a free spell each turn to cast, basically. Time top early is great. Take our free spell. Yeah, Peter Pan sounds good. I think we're treated Slappy for anybody here. Get her hunted here, hopefully. taking my free spell cast, so little genie can trigger. Let's make Annie Bunny a bit bigger. Sweeten up here. Annie is good in scaling here now. Animals are mages, and mages are animals. Yep. Silver character gold. Golding that one doesn't really do anything for us, yeah? Take that tie. Cool, greed, Angelica. If we could scale her up a little bit, she can get quite large, and pay her largeness forward, so to speak. Won her 50-50 on her attack. That's nice. Losing a full heart there, less nice. I have too many HUDs at this point. Okay, all your spells are candy. When you cast any spells, sweeten your candy. Oh, and that includes our Zeus Bolt then, yeah, too, right? And that should... Oh, that's interesting. I would have expected Cotton Candy Dandy to turn Lost in the Woods into a sweet roll, a cinnamon roll. But I guess it's only when you sweeten the actual what's it called? Do we kiss Titania? I think we kissed Titania. Echoing Fate. Well, that's a downgrade in the short term. And we're dead. Don't know that she's triggering anymore. I'm gonna get to Tin Man. Alright, the good news is we're top half. Probably second. I don't know that we're beating... Don't know that we're beating the other player. We're just super duper dead here, yeah? Did not get the did not get the backline hat trick, unfortunately. Let's close out on a Candyman. The Candyman can. Do 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 do. It doesn't turn into a sweet roll because it would sweeten it twice. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Because he triggers... It's kind of like a sweet roll. This with the nesting scrub file. Grab this treasure. Any new ideas for Noir Spider-Man today? Nope. Go ahead and scroll through the data, but there were no epiphanies overnight. Maybe someone else figured something else out, but I think we'll take Lemonhead. That's close. Alright, we got a close loss out of that at least. Would like a candy spell. Get to roll some cinnamon. Two-headed wizard is nice. Scale up a little bit for us. Give a character 3/3, sweeten your candy twice. Nice. Let's power up the old Lemonhead. Noir Spider-Man yesterday, for people that weren't here, just feels like a pretty typical... There's a lot of hoops to jump through for this card for a payoff that's not quite there. The juice is not worth the squeeze. None of those are particularly exciting. We just beat the tavern because the kid triggers are when we cast spells things. Definitely not an Iron Cast Dragon game. We're really kind of lacking candy payoffs. Lemonhead scaling a little bit at least, but if I don't find another way to benefit from my constant sweetenings other than my captain of the Lemonhead, might fall behind. Our captain doing some heavy lifting here, giving everything 7/7 at least. Let's grab Friar Tuck so we're casting spells. I guess this is kind of a payoff. Kinda, question mark. Our opponents are also, like, trying to draft toys, though, so... Our fairly mediocre draft doing A-okay. Because the opposing drafts are worse. Yeah, here's a good one. Old chubby cheap. Name the more iconic duo, chat. Finally getting your draft together and then running into someone whose draft is really together. I would say sometimes that's just how it goes, but let's be honest, that's always how it goes. We are firmly above a lot of these. Sweeten everything up. The chubby cheap going. I mean, the Keebler's pretty good. The problem is it's just the scary person left now. It doesn't matter. We're dead. Trash Panda. Trash Panda found some dragons, yeah. Stealing the 600 stat dragon and only being 60 power is disappointing. Yeah, they just did not have the treasures they did. Ooh, well, we got a skin for the bad captain. All right, let's take a quick pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. When we get back, we're going to dig on into some stats for the new Marvel stat card, and then we'll probably play some more with it ourselves, depending on what we find. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the daily content, make sure you tap the like button while you're here. Vibes Market can't decide if it's happy or sad today. Hazmat, thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a mod sword to go with that sub shield. Thanks for keeping me around. Good afternoon. We have the Nvidia quarterly earnings report call this afternoon after the markets close. We'll see if our bubble survives another quarter or not. Yes, we do have a new sponsor for the month, Cook X Unity. If you haven't checked them out before, they provide freshly cooked meals delivered right to your door, never frozen, ready to heat and eat. And as part of the sponsorship, they always feed me a little bit, so I'm going to try and do a little bit of extra good this season with it. For everybody that signs up for a box or 2 or 3 or 4, for each box you sign up for through Cook Unity week to week for the first 4 weeks, I'm going to donate $25 to the Midwest Food Bank. Since they're going to feed me, I'm going to try and feed some other people with the dollar dues that they ship my way from folks supporting the sponsor. So check out Cook Unity if you live in the United States. Looking forward to getting some delicious food from them myself here soon. An OpenAI board member resigned over the Epstein files. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Probably won't be the last one of those, I imagine. Sort by game count. Well, unpredictably. Well, predictably, there aren't really many games played with this card. It does not look particularly inspiring in the Esme shell. Auto deck not looking too hot. Shoving it in Thanos, not too hot. Zoo stuff, okay, maybe? Patriot, pretty bad. Look at how aggressively fine the zombie pile that posted was. This is what we played yesterday. Perfectly, Thanos would be proud, Chip. Thanos would be proud. What a perfect deck design. Best performing Spider-Man Noir deck. Not close. The old shove it in the 30 whatever card special. Just don't drive, gamers. Duh. Cook Unity has a white vegetable lasagna that might be my favorite meal so far. Nice, Lewis. Yeah, I gotta scroll through and pick out what I want for next week. How many good Spider-Man Noir hits should a deck have to be viable? I mean, are any of them viable? Is there an answer to that question? The answer to that question so far seems to be the card's not viable. Yeah, there really aren't any surprises in here. Card seems pretty bad. I guess we can play him. We can try him in some Spice Rack, I suppose, but really should set expectations to medium here. That's what the card looks like. There's less Bakari in these door builds than I would have expected. You should have watched. It sounds like you missed yesterday. So yesterday's stream, one of the conclusions we came to by the end was that this card is not powerful enough to warp your deck around playing bad cards to enable it better. So like shoving Bakari in your deck to try and get Noir to pay off earlier than turn 5 really doesn't seem like it's gonna be good deck building. And we're gonna continue icing all of our cards while we play Marvel Snap. The era of gold has ended, chat. The era of ice, baby has begun. No, I'm not changing my borders too. That's too much work. Also, the black cosmics look good with this, so. I really don't like the snowflakes, and I don't want my borders, my other parts mismatched. Oh, this isn't ice, this is water, isn't it? There we go. ice more exclusive? Nah, I just like the look of it. I like the look of it. So it's an interesting proposition from the is it less exclusive? Because technically more people have them on the cards, but it doesn't get used that often. I would bet there's more gold in use on average than there is ice, just because the perception that the gold is more desired. If I was a gambling man. Rogzilla, thank you for the 24 months. Like, you probably run into way more people who have an all gold deck than an all ice deck. Just because of the perception. Is untapped rookie today? I have no idea. We'll find out when we jump into the game. So I can Superior Spider-Man, and then next turn I can Noir Bast Hood. Is there a reason why hand buff is not a very good deck? Because it has too many really strict sequencing choices on when its cards need to be played. As part of what it comes down to. You have to play your cards in a particular order, and even when everything comes together, the numbers you get aren't that good, and your deck struggles to play powerful interaction on top of it. So small numbers, awkward sequencing, hard to play good interaction. Victory. It basically hits the full gambit of reasons why snap decks don't work. Cool that Cook Unity is the sponsor. We've been using them for a year. I can vouch for the quality, variety, and convenience. It's a great time of year to pick that type of stuff up too. The holidays can be real hectic. Nice to have just some meals tucked away in the fridge that are like ready to go. I mean, we're doing that on one, but the Analand makes it a little bit less exciting. Well, I mean, these cards would be very good here. High Evo 2 games in a row is interesting. Sharp pocket meta. Yeah, something like that. We could just win Adelaide. Yeah, technically. But we can also play for both. Playing for both is better in the event that they like end up magicking you. You think Spider-Man Noir is worth the resources? Abso-fucking-lutely not. No. He's busted. Watch him grab an Iron Man here. Avert your gaze. Don't buy this card. Avert. Jeff just wants all the Noir to himself. I am. I'm trying to keep it away from all of y'all. We have two really good hits in 5 cards. Iron Man and Gore are both excellent. Oh, should we have put Adam on the right? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, JK, LOL, we're pulling Iron Man, so we're losing Bar. Obviously, I wanted Adam right where I want him. Man, can you believe there's people telling you shouldn't be buying Spider-Man Noir? I would like the record to reflect that I've always been a Spider-Man Noir believer, and anybody who tells you otherwise is a dirty rat liar. think objectively, I can say Spider-Man Noir is the best card that's released this week so far. Now, I might not be able to say that tomorrow afternoon, but he's definitely the best card to have released this week so far. I am confident Cord is better. Wow, why would you say something so brave yet so true? So brave, so brave. I'm glad that you could stand the harsh gaze of the critics to provide that wisdom here. Oh, by the way, because I had the scheduling messed up, I was talking the other day that I thought like Sanctum was starting Thursday. Sanctum doesn't start till Monday for some reason. FYI. So Deafening Chord is randomly just in seasonal series 4-packs tomorrow at rollover. But the what's it called doesn't start till next week. Yeah. It threw me off because normally limited time game modes start on Thursdays. Wet Guy is in the limited time game mode, so Hydro Man isn't until Monday. Yeah, it's really weird timing. It's very, very different than the last few seasons. All the previous limited time game modes have been starting on Thursdays. So I was off. I went and double checked it last night because I wanted to schedule a video for Sanctum Showdown decks for when the day it goes live. I was like, oh, it's not up till Monday. I think Aquaman's gonna be pretty good. I think it's pretty likely that Aquaman's gonna be solid. Noir is a fine card to play into Machine Worlds. Accurate. I can't believe you gave your opponent a 4-3, and neither could they. Is it this? I think it's this. I guess this loses the center if they soak one, though. I think they just don't play for here, and then we play hard for the center. And they die. Man, that was quite the boomer step. Okay, Booba. He seemed fine in this deck so far. He's certainly better than, what's it called? Look at this. Look at this, Skimmer. Best. Best? Yeah, you know. It's like my second just draw after best. The only thing worse than this person's emotes is their freaking Modoc avatar. This pixel bullshit. I think we're just super cooked to Man Spider, yep. I don't think I want to play this turn, because if I draw Spider-Man Noir, I want to be able to play him next turn. Yes, for people who are new, the person we're giving grief that we're playing against is a community member. Just so we're clear. Whoa! That's cheating. That's cheating. Hey, look at that. I played to the out and then we drew it. That was fun. If we're playing for a breaker anyways, do I do this so I can Iron Man here? I think so. Did I do that in the right order? Make sure I did that in the right order. Right about that would have been embarrassing. It's okay, they're going to Alliance. Yeah, it's probably true, honestly. This card is so fucking trash, it's unreal. It's unreal how trash Spider-Man Noir is. I can't fully put into words how unplayable, terrible this design is. Like, I genuinely cannot believe this card released with its text box. Like, it's unfathomable that this card released with the text box and the stats that it has. How is it only a 4/6? How on God's green earth is it only a 4/6? Holy. Can we buff Ice Cube to be a 0 drop so it doesn't get killmongered? Yes, it being a 4/8 would be thematic. You'd have a bunch of 8s on the card. Agree with that. Oh yeah, Gambit makes this card worse too, just so we're clear. For anybody keeping track, another card that makes Noir harder to make functional. I'm winning the right, yeah? Maybe it's easier to just list the cards that don't brick him. It's funny because it's true. Okay, and then I expect this is big enough over here, so we just drop Mr. Gore on the left and then crunch him. I think the Spider-Man Noir stats are like basically right at expectations. Below average, but not to an absurd degree. I think you could play. I think that my description of this card currently is you can play it and not feel embarrassed, but also I'm not sure there's any deck that necessarily wants to have it in optimal 12. It'll be optimal, the Secret Spider-Man 2099 deck. It'll just be the Secret Spider People deck. Hey, look, chat, that's 3 free energy worth. So if I get a 3-drop, I can go add them into 3-drop into Spider-Man Noir. That's not really the 3-drop I want for Christmas, chat. The Sad Sage? No, she offered herself up so we can trigger Spider-Man Noir, chat. Our new broken pay to win card. Problem here is I assume they beat us center. We're definitely losing the right. Them playing for the left bodes well for us. We have Iron Man plus Demon there. If they're not playing for the center, I think we win. This could be a Proxima though. How big? How big was what's his name? What's her name? Scorn? So they have 4 power Scorn and 12 power Apocalypse. They could go 16 in the middle. She was 1/6. So they go 18 in the middle. So we are dead. As expected. Pretty good bast. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.1 drop. Slightly above average, mayhaps.
I am reborn.
Well, that's incredible for us. Can I stamp again? Surprise, Killmonger. Hope you're ready for your timeout.
Time's up.
Victory.
Artless, thank you for the 24 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Steric lives to see another day. He does. May God have mercy on his soul. Yeah, the deck and combo deck is not a deck and discard deck. It's a different build. Posted a highlight with that on the YouTube channel this week. It's fairly different than the opponent's archetype. Let's get Adam going here. That's interesting. Our opponent's deck definitely one that doesn't mind an extra turn. I think it's okay for ours as well. We can get set up pretty big. Alright, so they can Khonshu back that MODOK still. Am I agent venoming? I guess this puts me to Spider-Man Noir. Yeah, 2 bad hits, 2 good ones. Right, 5, 6, 7, 8. I gotta play this because we're 50-50 to hit a bast here. And they haven't triggered Vorbeer yet, right? They only have Scored in hand.
Opponent snapped.
I am Iron Man.
I am Apocalypse. Victory.
I think that was I'm dead and it's doubling anyways, and we're not staying any, so I had some fight stuff. Alright, we take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab my lunch. When we get back, we're gonna see if we can close out an infinite ticket and play some more games with this one. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy us always exploring new cards on stream, make sure you tap the like button. I appreciate all the folks who have done that already today. Bat Rastard, thank you for the quarter of a year. Appreciate it. Welcome back.
Epic.
Got some missions done. Jeff, did you see that parasocial was Cambridge Analytica's word of the year? Nice. Honestly, that makes me happy to hear, because people hearing that word and understanding what it means will hopefully make some people who weren't previously aware more acutely aware of the one-sided power dynamic they have with personas such as myself. And how that one-sided power dynamic is often used in a way that can be abusive.
Oh, snap.
And for people who aren't familiar, a parasocial relationship refers to a relationship like you have with someone like myself, where you're aware of who I am, but I'm not aware of who you are, basically. The easiest way to define a parasocial relationship is a relationship is parasocial if two people walk past each other in a grocery store or a supermarket and one of them knew who the other one was and the other one didn't. It always makes me feel deeply gross when I see a content creator do things like tell their audience that they love them, or call their subscribers. There is a sickening number of content creators that refer to their subscribers as family, and it's deeply fucked up. It is an incredibly manipulative thing. All right, so am I Spider-Man Noiring this game? I think so. This is 5, 6, 7, 8. He said 6, 7. Laugh, children. Cash Andy, thank you for the 15 months, by the way. And the British Idiot, thank you for the 13. So am I Spider-Man Noiring, or am I just taking the guaranteed Iron Man? I think I'm just taking the guaranteed Iron Man, yeah? What if we do... What if we do this? And then next turn, I'll be able to go Gore Demon Sable. Yeah, I think this is ideal.
I am Iron Man.
What do we think of this? Just abandon the right? I should have played the Iron Man second to play around Cosmic Ghost Rider. I think they're gonna tech card me. Whoa! Well, shit. Man, what a fucking snap. Alright, got me, I guess. I guess I should have kept him honest here. I could have kept him honest and played for all three. Our coin flip to lose, I guess. I figured they were gonna tech card me. So I wanted to play for these two hard. Unluck. Unluck.
Opponent snapped.
Hey, Graph Babe. Thanks for watching every day. Crazy the number of people that I posted up. Put up 25 watch streaks. It's like every day I've been live. I guess this is 2, 3, 4, 5. This will be 6, 7, 8. And we can do this on 5. Hey, Jeff, I'm back to Marvel Snap after a 4-month hiatus. I mean, it's a pretty good time to be back, to be fair. I think Marvel Snap's in the best place it's ever been. The economy rework is solid. The balance is in a good space. They recently added returning player rewards. And hey, would you look at that? My opponent vipered me, and now my Spider-Man Noir doesn't work. Marvel Snap is really fun. Do-da, do-da. Do 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 do. Marvel Snap heard you talking too positive. I mean, to be fair, I've done nothing but trash talk this fucking card. It's real bad. Well, the good news is we were dead either way.
Oh, snap.
Oh, they're error ship. So gas is real big.
I am Iron Man.
Mm-mm. I'm gonna do this, and then we'll slam Gore over here next turn. That is a textless aeroship king, yep.
I am Iron Man.
Power must be controlled.
Very cool, super fun. Okay. Okay. Are airship players okay? Pretty confident the answer is no, but maybe we should check on them. I feel like I'm less low on this card than I was after the first hour or two yesterday where we just kind of flopped around and he didn't do much. I think he's definitely a skip for most people still. I feel like he's at a point where, like, if you really like his character or his effect for some reason, you could play him and not feel terrible about it. And the way you're going to play him most ideally is in decks like this one, or did I delete the other? I think I deleted the other one. Where you're not really, like, forcing the card to be built around. You're not playing bad things like Shauna or Makari or others to, like, try and turbo enable it. You're just, like, playing a deck that has a mixture of cheap early things where you can incidentally control how much cost you have in play. And then when it incidentally comes up that it works out that you're playing him, great. And when it doesn't, it's not a big deal. I think the most awkward part about him is simply the fact that, like, you have to jump through these hoops and then you get, like, randomly ice cubed or randomly green goblined or X-Mansion pops up and screws up the amount of cost that you have in play. Hey, what's going on, Yipes? Good morning. I'm here for motivation to cook with Spider-Man Noir. I don't know that you're gonna find a ton of motivation here. I think it's mostly, like, decks where are there any other, I guess my thought, maybe we could all spawn inspiration, are there any other decks in Marvel Snap that have curves that look kind of like this, where you're playing a bunch of 1s, 2s, and 3s? Don't say bounce is the wrong answer, but this is what your deck kind of needs to look like in order to consider playing this card. It feels like more of a tech card than a tech card. That doesn't make any sense. Tech cards are cards you put in your deck to interact with your opponent. This card doesn't interact with your opponent. Could destroy with Airwalker, work with Noir. You missed the part of the conversation we just had of don't build your deck in a bad way to activate this card extra. Build your deck so it's good, and then if it can incidentally activate him, then play him. Yes, it also goes alongside my conventional wisdom of play less bad cards. Yeah, we played a zombie build yesterday. That was similar. A lot of cheap cards could incidentally have it. I don't think Kitty Angel Athena is likely good. Although I guess Noir you often play with a second card on turn 5. I don't know. Kitty Angel Athena is honestly very close to this kind of stuff, yeah. Tempo Hawk's an interesting thought. I don't know that Tempo Hawk wants to play Spider-Man on turn 5, though. I guess in the games where you don't have Hawk, he draws you towards Hawk. It's definitely the case. Is Elsa good here? I don't think Elsa's good anywhere. She's just not very powerful. This was the last Terrax Hawk build I played. So the problem with Terrax Hawk is that you'd go... Terrax wants to go 1, 2, 3. And then once you go 1, 2, 3 with Terrax, you would want to take turn 4 off playing just a 2. Yeah, I don't think he fits here, gamers. Your turn 4 is pretty messy, yeah? I guess your turn 4 could involve Hunger or Acid Arrow or Merlin. I guess maybe that's fine. Maybe that's worth testing. I didn't love Herbie last time we played this. Herbie was pretty whatever. Merlin does help with what's his name, yeah. Why are we using ice backgrounds now? Because they're cool, gamers. Ice, baby. Do. Nice ice, baby. I just had 2 different people suggest high evolutionary, and I really want to know what part of play Spider-Man Noir with good cards makes you want to suggest high evolutionary. Before I make fun of you, I'm gonna give you a chance to sell me on it, because maybe you're right. So this is your chance before we make fun of you. Sell me on it. I don't see the vision. Skizzer, thank you for the 34 months. Could this deck be a Squirrel Girl deck? Never, right? That's too clunky. Technically, Squirrel Girl into 2 into 3 into Spider-Man Noir is a curve, right? That's 3, 2, 3. And Squirrel Girl's technically not terrible at enabling Terrax. It's just a lot of board space. You could technically buff the squirrels with Zombie Fantastic too. Yeah, I think that's part of it, Derek. I think even in these decks where Spider-Man Noir hasn't felt actively bad, he feels like your 13th or 14th best card a lot of the time. I think it's kind of the crux of his problem. Yeah, the squirrels are bad with the dog too. Agree. Oh, it's so excited for our good opener here. Zero Indemnity Bar really takes the wind out of our sails. By the way, just so it's not a surprise, next week I'm trying to mix in announcements for the regulars. I'm going to be live all of this week and then Monday and Tuesday next week per normal. But then I'm going to be taking off Wednesday, Thursday, Friday next week and then the weekend per typical because we have holidays in the United States.
Opponent snapped.
PTO request denied. Joke's on you. My time off's not paid. I mean, joke's on me. I mean, oh shit. Taking the boss anywhere nice. We're gonna go up to the Dells with the kids, actually. And they filled the left, so my Spider-Man Noir is bricked because the acid arrow didn't jump over. Yep. Not basic right to also jump the wolf. Chat, I was trying to make my shit card be functional on turn 5. Please keep up. I think we're dead. I think we're dead. And honestly, just like highlights why this card is so awkward is like I have to like take these plays that are clunky and not use my energy efficiently to try and like have this card be enabled. And then like the payoff that I get for like playing off curve or behind is like fairly minimal.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
not use energy efficiently. This is clearly a high Evo card. You know, Derek, you just made a more compelling case. You just made a more compelling case for this card than the people that suggested him with high Evo earlier. There were like 2 people that were like, high Evo? And I was like, why on earth would I play this card with high Evo? And it was just crickets. Invisible Woman is a cute suggestion. I could buy Invisible Woman for $1. Or probably more than that. She seems expensive. To punch X23 or not to punch X23? I think we're supposed to punch X23, yeah? It makes me sad that punching their thing is better than playing our own thing, but that's just where we live. Watch Omniversal generate a unit and screw Spider-Man Noir. Zombie Captain Marvel! Holy! Excuse me, what? That's illegal. Oh, I should play my Korg first for Terrax. I should play my Korg first for Terrax, eh, gamer? What a suggestion, gamer. Should play my Korg first for Terrax. Oh my goodness. Oh. I still play for all 3. Merlin, you sick son of a bitch.
Victory.
Insane. In the membrane. Do 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 do. Oh, you know they want to sweat after that loss, champ. Nope.
Victory.
Wrong click. We're all been there. All right. We need to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, but there's some deck building theory here. I think at a minimum, it feels like we've figured out what's the appropriate way to deck build with this card where he feels functional and not useless. Now it just begots the question, like, is he slot optimal? Which is definitely still up in the air. Have an ad. We're going to play some more Hawk when we get back. If you're watching on the YouTube side and you enjoy the content, make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. I'm going to go run my leftover hummus back upstairs so it doesn't go bad here. Whoa. We need to put Zombie Galacti and Spider-Man Noir in the same deck. Well, I mean, Spider-Man Noir can cheat your 7 energy Galacti into play, obviously. Google Stadia launched on this day 6 years ago. RIP. I, for one, can't believe that people wouldn't want extra latency on every video game they play. Who'da thunk? Google Stadia launched. Wow. Why would you say something so brave yet so true? I was like, why did I only get a 6 power thing? Because they had a... I still like involuntarily flinch when debris comes up in a spot like that. Just like preparing for the worst. Alright, let's do it. It's like when they reworked Spider-Man, exactly.
Hey man, I'm cool. Hey, you found a rook.
Found a rock. Or the debris changes. She no longer puts rocks on both players' boards. They gave her more stats and she only rocks your opponent yourself now. The debris change has to partly be to make Noir less terrible. Yes, very likely. I would bet part of it was to try and make Noir better. Do I want to keep Merlin next turn? I think I do. I think I do. Because he could roll me the ability to clear this. Which I think I like. Fucking! Thanks for streaking here at Oglandia with us. Appreciate the continued support.
Opponent snapped.
I assume we're gonna eat it to a tech card here, but oh, they probably have the transform spell, yeah. Turn this rock into another Agamotto. They can't shake us ever. They just have to win the middle and then play a little bit right. Oh my god, they played it all middle. Get fucked. Goodbye. Didn't even win the center.
Victory.
Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
God, spells look so good with the ice and the black. Let's go this upgrade Kate Ham. Sure. It's cute. We can activate her next turn and then polymorph her. Merlin's been hot today. He has, yeah. We're gonna have a couple of energy next turn. It's just this, yeah. It gets the Darkhawk scaled here. It gives me a good number of points here. I think the Darkhawk needs to be bigger. I'm adding 17. I'm adding 19 here. Would I rather do this? Do I want to hedge the center more, or do I want to hedge the left more? I can hedge the left 4 more, or I could hedge here 3 more. I'm already adding 2. This is adding 6 to the center, which would be up 12. So it's I could be up 12 versus up 15. We're probably good either way, and Tyrax is more fun. Probably wanted to count out images of Icon. Oh, yeah, I'm going to totally lose to images, aren't I? No, we were good against images, right? Image to the center would have been 27. Oh, that's true, too. The cast isn't guaranteed to be more, because some of the cards in their deck are likely seals. Yo, with 28 beating image, counting images is the thing I should have done. And the fact that we were beating images by 1s means I think I Tyrax every time. I think is the takeaway there from a tactical optimal play. Speaking of being tactically optimal, chat, if you want to be tactically optimal at mealtime and not waste any time with messes or cleanup or figuring out what you want to eat in the moment, be sure to check out our new sponsor, Cook Unity. If you live in the United States, they prepare chef-prepared meals delivered fresh directly to your door, never frozen. They have a huge range of different dietary options and lots of delicious things if you check out their website. I'm also going to use this promo to do a little bit of good this holiday season. I get a little bit of a bonus with every box that you sign up for as a new person through Cook Unity, and I'm going to be paying some of that forward. For each of your first 4 boxes you sign up for as a new customer through Cook Unity, I'm going to be making a $25 donation to the Midwest Food Bank this holiday season. If you want to get some support for me, help a good cause, and get yourself some delicious food, be sure to check them out using my my link in chat. The king shill continues to kill it. Listen, we're good at what we do. We try. All right, so I need a 2 in order to have this be active. Hunger. Looking like it is not going to be a... Oh, actually, I probably don't want a Green Goblin. I want a Green Goblin here, I think, because I want them to be able to move it around. You've gotta be forking shirting me. That ain't right. It ain't right. I'm so mad right now. That's fine. A Chuba kills the Green Goblin every time.
You won't need this anymore.
I think we're dead. Question mark. I don't think the dog's quite big enough on the right. They have 4 swarms. They're getting go to 17 there. Yeah. Doggo tried. Grandmaster, deeply rude. Can we have priority? Can we have priority? Oh my goodness, if we would have won this priority flip, we could have just done this and put 3 rocks in their deck to start. I might still do this and hope they just don't spread out. Oh, they're error shit. That's fine.
Opponent snapped.
Hopefully they played a 1 lane and we put two in them. Take a do-over.
Escaped.
Fuck you. You don't get to Miss Marvel emote me. You're the jagoff playing that deck in the Proving Grounds. It's so funny to me that the sweaty gamers are high on Irishim all of a sudden when, like, basically nothing about the deck has changed and it's been good and obnoxious for, like, 6 months.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
I guess if I go 1, 2, 3 over here, the Star Brand's active. Seems fine. Well, I guess that makes the answer to the question, am I werewolfing or Cassandraing easier? Alright. 50% of the time, it works every time. He's going to swear, but he still makes the dog jump, so I think this is the play. Vision's a weird one. We just do this, and 6 on the left, and 5 in the center, and then 2 on the right. No, it's a different border than Iron Patriot. Or we're not playing Guess, because she's picked. Mortis, thank you for the quarter of a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Hey, you found a rook.
Victory.
Our pig also being instrumental. We had a few instances of unused energy there. Stop that one from growing up. Their pink card looks right. It is weird that it's bugged where sometimes it shows that and sometimes it doesn't. It's very, very strange.
Epic.
One of the more amusing bugs in Snap currently. Not surprised that that one's gone a little while without fixing. It's gotta be a pretty low priority.
Opponent.
What on God's green earth is that Venom emote? That's a weird one. That Carnage? It's Carnage, actually, right? It was red. Do I want to draw a card or do I want to hoard? I think I want to hoard. I get nothing! That's so rude. Well, so they're a linear combo deck, which means I think giving them 2 and us 1 is better than them 1 and us 0. Especially considering, like, my hand's pretty good. Alright, and the ice cubes dying mean that I can still Spider-Man Noir. Which is lovely.
I am Iron Man.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Are we dead? I think we're dead. Because they get to... I can't win the right. They have a 17 power Dormammu? Does this beat 17 power Dormammu in the middle? This beats 17 power Dormammu in the middle? Oh, they're playing him left. Yep. For anybody just tuning in and you're wondering how the power level on Spider-Man Noir is, the best way I can summarize him is you can build your entire deck to leverage him fairly consistently, and then you'll still lose to Dormammu, Zombie Galacti, Captain Carter stuff. Truly, truly one of the most powerful cards they've ever released. Well, I guess they also had Spider-Man Noir. Maybe the sales pitch there is he's so good he carried Zombie Galacti and Dormammu. That's the real sales pitch, yeah. Dance is gonna submit that one as a viewer deck shit. I mean, to be fair, that's probably what I would have rejected as a viewer deck. I'm gonna try and work in Khonshu and Black Knight next, lol. Alright, this game's off to a little bit of a rocky start so far, but I think we're going to be able to pull it together. Kick it! Hopefully we hit a Omniversal Presence next turn, so I don't have to jump the dog into the Craven Path. Although I might want to polymorph the Terrax anyways here after he gets tickled.
Hey, you found a rook.
Yeah, I think I want to do this. So they're obviously Hellening this turn. Do I want to presence the Fist Tower? Maybe I don't. I think I do. I think I do. I think I do. Oh my goodness! Merlin, you sick son of a bitch! Holy! That's so rude. That's so rude! Oh my, oh my, oh my! Oh wait, they could move the rocks out of the left. Makes this more complicated. I still have 8 there though. Final answer. Final answer. Merlin is, he's on a fucking heater today, gamers. Holy. What a just absolute Chad gamer. He's the greatest of all time. Definitely my GOAT.
Victory.
He is cooking. You were fated to win before the game began. 110%. Was that a new Werewolf by Night variant? It's new-ish. Newer. Joke's on you, Gabe. I wasn't going to be able to activate that anyways. Kick some rocks.
I'm cool.
Bring it into Heimdall.
Escaped.
Should we wait to ham that game so they can't ditch the card to the lab? Yeah, that's probably a good call.
Snap.
I found the rock.
Pam Bondia said they will not be releasing the unredacted Epstein file because of an ongoing investigation. I am shocked that our pedophile president is choosing to protect other pedophiles and himself. I am very surprised by this news. Shame we lost the 50-50 here. Yeah, rip. Ooh, that activates our boy, chat.
Opponent snap.
I mean, I'm legally and contractually obligated to stay. Spider-Man Noir is active. They got a free copy of Sarah on turn 3. Likely much better for them. But I have a 4-6. So who's the real winner here, really? Oh man, fucking Nicolas Cage, man. Nobody loves you, Nicholas. Nobody loves you. Your mother was a hamster and your father smelled of elderberries. I think we're short of the left, yeah. Obviously, we're winning the right. If I'd have flipped Hawk and Pim Arrow, we'd have gotten it. Whee! It can pull skills. Spider-Man Noir pulls the top card of your deck. So if it's a skill, he'll pull that right on down for you.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Every time I queue into this person whose username flossing is a scam, I feel personally attacked. You should floss your teeth, chat. Your mouth is like the rest of your body. Take care of it. God bless America. Freaking Ben Burode shit. And his ice boxes. The hunger definitely deserved the booster. That's true. Mood. Schmood. Wicked deck missed their 2 drops, so they're probably cooked. Oh, hey, does this work? Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This toast works, yeah.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Amen. I'm Korg. Why are you swearing? You worked. Calm down. Whoa, Peter, okay, we're gonna have to talk to HR about your potty mouth. It's not cool, bruh.
I am Iron Man.
Man, Spider-Man Noir is fucking pissed. He must know what we've been saying about him. These Spider-Man Noir are so bad. Holy. Noir has a potty mouth. I thought they were a Wicked deck that missed their 2, but it turns out they were a Spider-Man Noir deck. Weird. And they have priority, so if they play center... Oh man, we lost the left? There's no way we lose the left, right? What's this other card? Cool. Alright. Whee!
Victory.
So watching these last 2 games that we played, one where Spider-Man Noir flipped a Terrax into play and it didn't cost us anything extra to do it. It was very clean and efficient. And then one where he flipped the Hunger into play and it was really funny and bad. One thing I would really like to push back on when it comes to Spider-Man Noir is I've seen a lot of comments from people that have said along the lines, what were they thinking with this card? I don't understand what they were trying to do. And I just want to say, while I feel like the numbers on this card are probably like at a minimum, it should probably have a 7th or 8th point of power. 8, giving it 8s everywhere would be a good flavor one, I think. But from a design perspective, I love this type of design space being explored in Marvel Snap. I think it's interesting to have to commit to thinking while you build your deck and thinking while your game plays out. I just feel like the ceiling here is a touch too low for how much work you put into it. And he felt fine here again. I think I definitely understand the code of how you're supposed to build with this card. The trying to do all the silly, we're gonna trigger this thing on turn 4 and we're gonna do a lot of work and stuff like that for this payoff that's only okay. When you're playing in a deck like this, where like this is a deck that like we were playing before he existed, and it just happens to have a low curve of cards where if you're like, okay, I'm gonna skip playing a 1-drop, or I'm only gonna play a 2-on-4 so I can do this on 5, is nice. And one key thing he does do that does add value to a deck like this is he does functionally draw you a card when you trigger him. So in a deck like this that really wants to get to Darkhawk in most of its games, you do find your Darkhawk more frequently when you're triggering Spider-Man Noir. Now, like, you're like, Jeff, I'm a Terrax Darkhawk lover. Is he optimal here? Should I absolutely get him and spend my resource on him? I don't know. I'm skeptical on that. I don't know that I would tell you if you're someone with limited resources, you should pick him up even if you really love this type of deck. But I think if you're someone that did pick him up, you could play him here and not feel bad about it. He's growing on me the more I play with him, and I feel like if he was just a bit better in the games where he pays off, he's real close. This card feels like he's an OTA away from playability, not a redesign away from playability. I think he's a unfortunately kind of typical recent Marvel Snap release where they just like undershot on his numbers by a little bit. The design is good. The things you're being asked to do are good. Like, their design team is still doing a good job. He just like he needs better numbers. They should have just gone with the 8s everywhere from a flavor perspective and from a power level perspective. Is he good enough that I'm going to spend $20 on this? Probably not. Probably not. I don't think we're quite there. I should look. I think there's some other variants coming through. I might look at the other variants, but I think it's unlikely I do that. All right. I had the animation is very good. I agree. Not My Dance was playing this, and it looked kind of funny and interesting. So I'm going to hit an ad roll. I'm going to run to the restroom while that happens. Then when we get back, we're going to try this pile of cards. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We got plenty more snapping coming up yet this afternoon. I think it's time to stand up, huh? Stretch out the legs for a little bit. Think of it as a combo deck. What else would it be? Why would you try to do something that's not a combo deck? It's very clearly a combo deck. I do have my glasses better. Shorty, Shorty, thanks for the 18 months. Welcome back. Mortis, thank you for the quarter of a year, by the way. I think I missed that one. Apologies. Did I have anything on him? I did not. So I think it's incredibly unlikely that they would make Spider-Man Noir a 3/6 that needs 6 cost in play, because needing 6 cost in play would be met when you play a 1, 2, and a 3 on 1, 2, and 3. I'm gonna be honest, chat. The only reason I kept using the gold splits for as long as I did after they introduced the blue splits to the game was because I was kind of pot committed to it. But as they've introduced more and more new cards, and I was missing gold on more and more new cards anyways, I like the blue background more because it's my favorite color. So if I was, and they were leaning towards mismatched. I'm more uniform on blue anyways because blue's cheaper and easier to get, and I like it more, so I'm just gonna run with it.
Oh, snap.
We're like Lunaing into anti-venom here now. I don't have Man Spider set up in my hand. Great. I mean, that's a 0 energy Taskmaster. Oh, you know what? I should have saved the Hulkbuster, because if I top deck Man Spider, I could Man Spider, then Hulkbuster the Man Spider, and then Taskmaster. Because I have 8 energy. Because I have 9 energy now, technically. Do you think they can play for the left? Man, of all the stays in Marvel Snap, that is certainly you. It's Baxter building, not Nexus Gamer. I mean, to be fair, I was beating them even if it was the Nexus, yeah. Eggs meat basket, moon. Yeah, they literally lost to me playing no cards there, yeah? Because what's her name could move? I mean, I guess this is... Is that worth it, though? Because of the stupid weapons facility, it'd be a coin flip on what I get back with Ghost Rider. I think I just chill because of the weapons facility. So Wyeth is something of a concern for the last turn. I suppose they could be on other tech cards because of that as well. Then obviously we're not playing her out because I want to be able to Taskmaster here. Yep. JK, LOL on the Alliance concerns. Oh, this is absolutely a different tech card, yeah. Dinner's ready. Dinner's ready. Come and get it. Oh, yeah. It's so funny how predictably mad these people are. Truly classic Man Spider gameplay, yep. For sure. Oh yeah, I'm confident the pause at the end of that last one was them emoting us while muted. Almost assuredly the case. The day just rolled over. Let's go take a look at that before we slam around with this some more. Do I need to split these anymore? I guess I kind of don't, I'm just sticking on ice. I need a zombie century variant. We'll get that one eventually, but the card's also unplayable. Oh, we'll get a hunger variant too. Sweet. Sweet. Oh, hey! People always ask me what are the best things to spend your resources on, shit. If you're missing Scarlet Spider, this is technically one of the most optimal things to spend your resources on. Even with no tokens. There's tokens right there. 7,000. Oh, it did subtract my it did subtract my tokens there, didn't it? Oh, I think I want this Zorn. Yeah, I think I want the Zorn.
Mastery.
The currency value on all of these big bundles is very similar. Second dinner doesn't really put out bad bundles, so to speak. Lovely. Maybe I'll have to find an excuse to play Zoran after this deck. Yeah, the baseline currency value on all of these big gold bundles is very, very similar.
Opponent snap. Oh, snap.
Hey, Night Cheetos, thank you for the brand new Prime support. There's a ton of great people on Twitch you could send that to every single month. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. Bits of direct support are a big part of why I'm able to do this as a job. Thanks for being a part of it. This list is vulnerable to nearly all the current tech cards in use, as opposed to the other points in time where people aren't playing tech cards. It's not new, but it's not that old either, Super Richard. I'm referring to decks like Scream, Move, Victoria, and Irishid that aren't as vulnerable to tech cards. Sure, but those decks are vulnerable to decks like this one going over the top of them. And as is often the case in card games, it's more of a game of rock, paper, scissors than it is strictly better, strictly worse. You're presented with different options in different spaces. As opposed to one choice that's always ideal. Oh, I forgot about the stupid Celestial Burial Ground card.
All systems go.
We just assume they can't play for here and we had 10 in the middle?
Victory.
What does it mean for a bundle to be Snap exclusive? Where are you seeing Snap exclusive written on a bundle? What's the context? It's written on the penny bundle. Does that mean the art is exclusive to Snap? Is that maybe what it means? I would assume it means the art is exclusive to Snap. What's going on, Adam? Good afternoon. Peach posted that it was made just for the game. Yeah, that tracks. Is Scarlet Spider playable? Absolutely not. If you try and drag Scarlet Spider from your hand out onto the game board, the game crashes. And then it kicks you out and asks you to re-enter your password, and occasionally it deletes your account outright. Quite possibly the most unplayable card in the history of Marvel Snap. Cries in Cerebro 5. I actually posted a Cerebro 5 highlight this morning, and it explicitly does not have Scarlet Spider in it because he's not good in that deck. He's worse than the other cards you can play. What do you think they should do to make players play Conquest? Why on God's green earth should they make players play Conquest? That sounds deeply fucking stupid. Not every person needs to engage with every game mode. It's okay. It's okay for certain game modes to not appeal to certain people. They should kidnap players and tie them to a chair in a basement and force them to play Conquest in order to earn food. Oh, so you're saying my idea isn't a good one? I am. Is it just me, or is the discard portion of this deck kind of cope? It's not you at all. I'll be very surprised if the discard portion of this deck ends up being relevant. We're gonna keep playing games with it, but color me skeptical. In fact, one of the things players don't understand about mobile game economies a lot of the time is you'll often hear people ask or make the statement, why don't they just give better rewards in particular game modes? Or like, I'd play that game mode if there were better rewards. It's actually important and an explicit design choice that the rewards tend to be relatively nominal in any game mode, and the primary source of progress rewards are things like daily missions that you could do in most places. And the reason for this is relatively straightforward. If you start gating progression rewards behind specific game modes, those game modes are no longer optional to be free to play optimal. And when you make your players compelled to engage with game modes they don't enjoy, you burn your players out and lose them at a higher rate. By making the individual rewards of game modes more nominal, they have more freedom to choose the modes you want to engage with and skip those that you don't. And these systems are zero sum. It's not just like you add resources to one place and that's the only place you add them to. A lot of these places have a specific number of resources they want to give out in a given month, and in order to add them in one place, they often take them away from somewhere else as well. So if they put a bunch of, so to give a pointed example, if they put a bunch of really good rewards in Conquest, everyone who doesn't like Conquest would feel compelled to play it to be progression optimal, and then they'd lose a bunch of players because they'd be annoyed that they had to play a game mode they didn't like in order to get resources to progress their account. I am a little surprised that Conquest has had 0 iteration in 3 years. It's definitely a legitimate and valid criticism that they just haven't done anything with this mode in forever. 100% there should be some type of anything. Frigga is late, chat. Wait. Wait. Is she? So I could do this, and then I could do this, this, because Frigga's gonna, okay, so we were just talking about the discard part being silly. I'm not, it's actually kind of funny here. It's actually right on time. This is hilarious. Okay, so we copy it, we gambit it, we Ghost Rider it back. I love when you come for me, Ghost Rider. Oh, it's always so huge when you come, Ghost Rider. Look at the size of my man spider. My man spider always gets real big when Ghost Rider comes, Chip. Tina's trying real hard here, Chip, but she can't keep up.
Victory.
That was amusing. Dude, let's do that again, huh? What a Pog champion. We are discarding cards.
Epic.
Winning locations, playing cards. Excellent. Why don't you just do that every game? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, chat.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Like, we just finished saying the discard portion of this deck is cracked. That's true. Accurate. There's no kill like overkill. Alright, Gambit. Do what you do best. Be a dickhead. He's so rude. Oh, that was less important in their deck. Okay. We've got who in the bin? First Ghost Rider. Maybe there's Cerebro 1. No, I think they're the Red Wing deck most likely. So the YouTube chat says, I want Conquest to end faster or get anything when you lose rather than spending time in 5 or 7 matches just to lose and realize how much you wasted to get nothing, unlike the other game modes. I mean, the way Conquest medals work and you turn them into boosters at a minimum, Conquest is actually one of the few game modes where you can actually technically grind it endlessly, right? Like, there's a very finite amount of rewards in all the other ones. You get bonus boosters for the medals on top of your boosters for playing. Which, like, boosters are obviously a booby prize, but they're better than nothing. And on, like, the ladder, you get actual nothing. You don't even get extra boosters for playing more. think I'm gonna bet they don't compete on the left. We'll play for the center. How's this deck been performing? Gimmicky so far?
I see the way.
You can replace Luna in this deck with Electro. Was it fun? It's very amusing. It's a unique take on Man Spider. The discard gimmick is definitely a unique angle on it. I've not seen that implemented before, which is why it caught my eye. Very, very skeptical it's better than the other different backup plans, but need to play some more games to develop a better opinion with some experience behind it.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I feel like there's been a lot more end of turn today than there has been in a little bit. Which doesn't surprise me. I feel like that deck disappeared. Despite having good metrics. Although Cat Adam could be end of turn still, but could be deck in combo as well. I think this combination means I have to play into here and get her out of the way. Oh, nice. That works out. And then extra will have 6 energy and can go Gambit Spider. Oh my goodness. That's so good. Oh, wait. Were they supposed to free get the center? They were supposed to free get the center. Do I do this? Because they're going to be smaller on the left, yeah? Want to play hard for the right? Because they can soak a bunch here. Although I guess they could Havoc over here. What do I want the bigger number? Because this one's going to go to 84. If they go Invisible Woman, Havoc, they would gain 38. 38's enough to beat Invisible Woman, Havoc, yeah? Oh my god, we crushed the Juggernaut. Got him. It's another reason to do it this way.
Victory.
Very nice. Very nice. I think Man Spider in general is one of the more amusing and fun do a thing cards to come out in a little while. And I want to explore this discard build with it some more. We take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. If you're new here, I always take a brief break from gameplay when the ads go, because I think it's super rude when they go over the top. We'll see you in a couple of minutes with some more of this. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy us always checking out new things in Marvel Snap here 7 days a week. Make sure you tap the like button whenever you're watching a video like this one. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Chrome Raven, thanks for that bit of direct support. Appreciate the 17 months of Prime. Welcome back. Oh. The 2300 power Man Spider the record. I'm confident somewhere out there someone's made five digits. What's my record? I think 2300 beats my personal record. I want to say we broke 1,000 at one point. I don't recall an exact specific. Bar Sinister gets silly. Yeah, that tracks. That sounds right. Zola can also get kind of silly. Lawyer Lewis posted a 700,000 power Man Spider from Bar Sinister. Very nice.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Ignored it the first time, but now that more than one person has asked me why I'm not playing Shadow King in my Man Spider merge deck, I just want to say to the people out there who desperately need to break something in every Marvel Snap deck that they play, stop it and get some help. This is not a break your opponent's stuff kind of deck. Can you play this deck without Penny? Penny's unfortunately kind of important for Man Spider. Yeah, this is a get your stuff broken kind of deck. Is exactly right. Penny's essential in something, yep. What's going on here, Marvel Stamp? Power went out in the clothing van. Something. Hmm. I do this. Flips a coin to get us a big thing on the left side. I think that's worthwhile. Assume they're gonna zombie giant me in somewhere.
Power must be controlled.
Got me. Didn't expect Shang-Chi from the zombie deck. You absolutely should expect Shang-Chi from the zombie decks. They can't play Shadow King because he's symmetrical.
Opponent snapped.
Right? That's nice. Who gets cut for Shang-Chi in the zombie deck? I mean, there really isn't an established singular zombie deck. So there isn't really a super clean answer to your question. Joke's on you, all the cards I already needed are in my hand. I ain't need to draw anymore. The zombie cards are really more of a zombie package that get fit in with another group of, you know, like 7 to 9 cards, depending. Anti-Venom into Hulkbuster here. I guess up to 44 in the Stark Tower. We have Taskmaster plus whatever the free card on top of our deck is, which likely isn't useful because it has 0 power. It's a rock! Joke's on me, that always has 0 power. How does Taskmaster interact with if his target gets destroyed? It doesn't copy anything. Mystique, Absorbing Man, Taskmaster, all of the cards that care about the card you played before them depend on that card still being in play in order for their effect to happen. They all behave consistently in that respect. They did do nothing and died. Which is a little strange, but, you know, Irish him. Take what you can get. We'll definitely put Penny into here. Am I pennying into there, or am I pennying into here and building a big penny to copy? Can I win the game with 2 big pennies? Hold up for the man spiders. Can I give you my 2 cents here? Usually with PayPal fees, you want to donate at least $1. And I think it's this. And we can still kind of have our cake and eat it too, right? Like I can drop this on Penny and then Frigga her still. Actually, I could technically do this, and then if I win this 50-50, and then otherwise I get a 1/6 back. It's close. I think it's this. I think it's this. And I want to end on Penny, so that way if we hit Man Spider or Taskmaster next turn. Alright, if we hit Man Spider, we can win the game. Ghost Rider. Sedge. Eh. Probably cooked. We made relatively decent numbers considering our lone combo card was buried at the bottom of our deck, and I think this kind of highlights why I'm a little skeptical of the discard package as the backup here, because like it kind of did what this deck is choosing to do for its secondary really doesn't solve one of the Man Spider deck's problems, which is what do you do when you don't draw the namesake. It like gives us a different thing to do with the namesake. Do you think more or less locations like Danger Room should exist? I think heavily skill-based locations like Danger Room tend to be good for the game. And if you're having a hard time with it, you should consider getting good. Blab, Anti-Venom, and Demand Spider. Looking for a free copy of Taskmaster here. Sad. Do I want an extra energy next turn? Yeah, I think so. Because if I, no, because if I top deck Taskmaster, then it doesn't work. Opponent's deck is super sweet, by the way, gamers, if you haven't seen it. Posted a highlight with that one this week. Really neat mix of cards. Gambit's gonna persevere here. Would you agree that the meta is in one of the healthiest states it's been in for a while? I can't remember the last time I was jumping between so many archetypes and having so much fun with them all. I mean, I think we're currently in the state of a good meta game, but I also think we've been in this state for a really long time. That's actually a kind of interesting question. When was the last time we had a bad format? I mean, like, I feel like I need to look back at it now and have a historical perspective. I need to scroll. Merc ball, maybe. Yeah, maybe. See, I'm really happy with the direction the game has pushed in since they started tapping down the tech cards, but I feel like it was at an okay spot before that as well. Which actually is part of what made me a little surprised that they actually tapped them down, because I felt like we were doing okay even before that. I think what season was, oh my goodness, this is so good. What season was how long ago was the end of turn season? That's probably the last time we got close-ish to things not being okay. I think it's still pretty fine then. But that's probably about as close as you could say we've been. There's a lot of end of turn then. That was the least diverse it's been. June, July. All right, so this kicks this up to a 40-pointer, and then I get to copy it. So the Frigga copy man spider is an interesting way to double him up, but I'm not actually sure that it's better than... I'm not actually sure it's better than actually just Arnim Zolaying it, yeah? That's what it comes down to. Invisible Woman First Steps released at the end of July, July 29th. Okay. Feel like we've been in a pretty... So I guess it took them a minute to work their way through starting to tap those cards down, but so even if you say we've been in a really good state since the like say end of August, if you wanted to say, so that's what, all of September, October, and now most of November. But even then, I feel like I enjoyed a lot of what was going on then, even if people were complaining more. I only took a month off from Stamp. I didn't play in January. Maybe it was a little more than a month. I didn't play the January season at all, and I bailed out partway through December and decided I needed a break. And that was almost a year ago, gamers. It was almost a year ago. As always, aiming to be a paragon of practicing what I preach. If games aren't fun for you, take a break or play them in a different manner. Don't make yourself play something that's a chore. We're all adults that have so many obligations in life and things that we don't want to be doing. Don't let your thing that you should be doing in your fun time be a chore. Oh yeah, it was like the very end. I remember that too. You had a video with the title Bruce Banner as a lump of coal on Christmas. I definitely did that. I think that was my last, and then I was like, oh, I'm gonna take a break. Come upstate for the summer. Do-do-do. Do-do-do, do-do-do-do, do-do-do. That's lovely. Let's me go Agony into Anti-Venom next turn. You took a break when Pocket launched. That's not true. Pocket launched at the start of October. Start of November? Start of November. doggy. Okay, so I get to do this, and then I get to copy it, and then I have free man spider plus taskmaster next turn. Living the dream. Can you beat them center with one card? I don't think so. Now I can. This would be 638, and then the problem with this line is I could lose to a Heimdall. I'm gonna do it anyways for the lulz. We could lose to a Heimdall. Heimdall right could get us. I could lose left. This is the content play. So when he goes to 38 times 2 is 76, plus 3 is 79, 104, 158 in the center. Quick math. Quick math says 158 in the center. Got him! And look at that! This line beat the Juggernaut, too! Thinking we couldn't play for Mojo World. Get the camera! Mom! Camera! Nice, Juggernaut. He's correct! Big Spider-Man. Big Spider-Man. I am Mojo World. It's real bad for the home team on average.
Wind, aid my hand.
Would we lose Luna Snow? Second enter should add shadow achievements like win Mojo World with one card. Forget shadow achievements. They should have actual achievements. Like, that was one thing Shadowverse did really well. I'm surprised there's not more of that. Achievements in games like these. Nice touch, that Shadowverse. This past year was a tough year for card releases. Both Pocket and Shadowverse were just like so deeply fucking disappointing as far as new digital card games go. They both just had so much potential to just end up being what they were. And so it's so weird to me that Marvel Snap really feels like one of the few truly digital card game implementations that isn't just like a digital version of a paper card game. I kept up. What did you find so disappointing about Pokemon Pocket? Pokemon Pocket doesn't have the ability to import and export deck lists with the click of a button. It is a game that lacks incredibly basic functional features over a year later because they don't need them to make money because it's not a game that you're actually supposed to play. It's a game you're supposed to open booster packs in. I like Legion of the Vormir. Could still.
Doom rules all.
You know, it's probably my kid's most played game at the moment. Clash Royale. Them and their friend group absolutely love it. Our outstanding deal with the children is they're only ever allowed to get season passes or whatever in games that they play if they play them enough to get those passes to completion, and they've completed that one the last few seasons or whatever that game calls them. Have you played Arc Raiders off stream? Someone else yesterday described Arc Raiders as having a core game loop that does everything that I say I hate about modern games, so it was a selling point for me to probably never touch it. Not that I would even without that description. Like, I don't have time for another live service game, gamers. I got too many things going on in my life. Yeah, it's also got some AI slop in it too, yeah. To top it off on top of that. The only new thing I've been playing recently is the mobile dungeon game that we did a sponsored segment for earlier this week. Enjoy character collectors. It's a very reasonable implementation of that. Other than that, I'm just playing most of what I've been playing for forever. Snap, Dark Legion, and Genshin. Take up plenty of time. That basically doesn't exist anyways.
Wind, aid my
COD used AI for a bunch of its calling card artwork too. I unfortunately would wager that the whole we don't want AI in our video games is probably a losing battle. Hey, glad you're having fun with Mobile Dungeon Dragon. I just got my first couple of characters up to 50. I'm gonna play with them some more tomorrow on stream. What am I doing here? I think it's this. I don't know, this is enough points to keep up though. If we do this, and then we close on Man Spider next turn. Derek, thank you for the half a year. Appreciate that.
Opponent snapped.
Am I beating Infinite Middle? I'm a little short, yeah. We should end on Penny. No, I wanted to end on... Oh, wait, I ended on Agony by mistake, didn't I? That was definitely a mistake. I definitely should have been an Agony. I wanted to end on Luna Snow. That's what I wanted to do. They should have played center because I fucked up my sequencing.
Oh, snap.
Alright, are we storming or not? We are...
Aid my hand.
Slide to the left. Doo-doo-doo. Pew pew. Pew pew. That's gonna be flip a coin to kill the War Machine angle here, huh? Oh, Electro. Okay. God, it's a damn shame this got Icebox, because I can't Ghost Rider and Gambit next turn because of it. Otherwise, I'd be able to Ghost Rider Taskmaster the 14 power penny.
Doom rules all.
I don't think they have any lines here.
Victory.
Game win without me and Spider. You'll love to see it. All right, they have our Taskmaster. Could be relevant with them being an Infinite tech. Is Penny Parker a tier card after the recent buff? It's not that she's better after her buff, it's that she's better with me and Spider existing in the game. So she's a card that now has a purpose.
Wind, aid my hand.
Opponent snapped.
All right, this time they have War Machine, and we're going to be able to flip a coin with the Gambit to kill it. We have priority here at least. I think I want this flip, yeah? Damn. That sucks. You like how it took them half the turn timer to play their one fucking 6-drop? That's the worst part about people that play these decks, is like, it's this type of play all of the time. It's like, okay, sure, you won your coin flip and you locked me out with your 3-card cheesy ass combo, but like, could you just like put your last card into play that wins the game and like click the button rather than making me sit here and take fucking forever with it? Can your brain cells process that? Penny is really narrow and only gets to move the immediate following turn. You cannot move her any subsequent turn. It's one. It's not Jeff or Nightcrawler. It's one move on the following turn only. She would be significantly better if she worked how you're implying. Hey, cards up. Thanks for the gift sub. Really disappointing game. to have to go out on after losing that last flip. Deck's just not functional here. Anti-Venom and Demand Spider maybe saves us.
Wind, aid my hand. They play Doom and Gambit hits the right. That is true. We do have lines.
Doom rules all.
Unluck. Unluck. Sedge. We should go Strider first. Sure, it doesn't matter. You're technically correct, but it doesn't matter. Well, that's a depressing end to the set. I feel like my takeaway from playing this deck is Frigga and Anti-Venom. Anti-Venom especially seems like a really interesting card to want to explore inside of the Man Spider shell with Taskmaster and stuff. The discard package seems like some hot fucking nonsense. Don't. It's like kinda cute and can technically let you dodge tech cards, I guess, but this card I should definitely be seeing more play with both of these. And honestly with Zola too, right? Like, let's get Zola back in here. And this is sweet with both Anti-Venom and the build a giant Penny Parker, Frigga my giant Penny Parker, have cheap second Penny on the last turn was also like pretty reasonable and serviceable in a few spots. So some ideas worth exploring further here, I think, and some that are just like didn't really seem like they were adding a lot of value for me personally. So it's this go away at a bit of them. I'm not sure how I feel about Sage. I feel like I'd rather have more proactive stuff like that. Yeah, Frigga copying buffed, like we saw that last game. Obviously we didn't win it, but like Frigga giving us back a 0/6, what's his name, was pretty sick too. So I feel like these 8 cards with some more other details down here. I feel like I want another like B plan type thing to be doing when Man Spider doesn't show up, but these 8 seem worth exploring some more for sure. All right, we can take a pause because let some adverts roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're playing something else when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the daily Marvel Snap content, make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that do that every day when they're here. Oh, is Man Spider or Mr. Negative not a deck yet? I mean, there were stats for that. It's just not very good. Man Spider doesn't merge in ongoing bonuses. So you can't, like, merge in, like, a big gore or anything like that. Doesn't have particularly good synergy. Mr. Negative's largely an ongoing deck. I would be in full agreement that the Legion Lockout deck is the one very toxic thing they haven't touched. I've been a pretty big advocate for. I really hope they'll consider just getting rid of Legion as a lockout option altogether. It just probably just shouldn't be a thing.
Legendary.
Missing entry! Missing entry for 375 points! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Didn't they add it back after taking it out? Kinda, like, they put Storm back to a 3, but that really wasn't explicitly putting that combo back in, so much as it was just, like, acknowledging, like, Cerebro 2 didn't exist, while Storm wasn't a 3-2. So they changed the Legion flooding interaction, kinda, but they didn't change how Legion War Machine Storm works, which is the interaction that actually needs to be changed. I think making Legion a 6-drop is stupid. I think he just needs to do text box. It's just the answer. I think he just needs to do text box. Just accept that he's kind of a toxic piece of trash. It needs to be changed. Double check some of the Noir stats a couple hours later here. Speaking of a couple hours later, let's restart Discord here before it starts locking up my computer again. It's lovely memory leaking trash. This is identical to before. Give it a refresh real quick. Zoo stuff? We could do zoo stuff. It's not crazy, but respectable. Gives you actual payoffs for playing your cards that enable him on turn 4. I guess. Legion is Professor X's son. It makes sense that he's problematic. Regent said that deck wasn't good by his own words. All right. I suppose that makes sense from a pure theory perspective. I'm probably just done with this card then, yeah. I feel like we've done everything there is to do with it. Some Agamotto slop. Man, spider goodies. And a turn still doing well. Bunch of flavors of negative. It's short by win rate and not average cubes. Probably better. There's a lot of overlap there sometimes, but not always. Oh, I like the concept. We've seen Wiccan Hawk before, but I like the inclusion of Blink in Wiccan Hawk. Lets you guaranteed turn any of these 4s into the 5, or if you have your other 5, you could turn any of your 3s into any of these 4s. That's very cute. I like that conceptually. I've never been able to have the Moon Girl ongoing decks have ones that have like cropped up for the last little bit now, and I've never been able. They've never felt functional to me when I've actually played games with them. I'm genuinely surprised this deck has these stats. We played it the other day, and Gilgamesh was so bad. It was one of the clunkiest zombie builds we've played. Ooh, Hulkling enjoyers rise up. It's been a minute since we've seen some Black Bolt goodies. Enchantress seeing play here too. That's 228. That's probably enough. Let's start with this one. Oh, I didn't have ice on him, right? I said I need to split him twice more. I have enough credits to split him now, yeah? I have boosters too. Alright, let's split him. My client data doesn't match the server. God damn it. I guess I haven't done anything since I claimed my web shop credits, so. Executor's like, are you sure you want to split this guy, Jeff? Are you sure you're sure?
Infinity.
Can you explain the purpose of Sparky in the Activate deck? It's an Activate card that adds points to the board. It's like awesome, Andy. The Activate deck needs a critical mass of cards that activate. Sparky adds points to the card that is moving around. A lot of people seem to miss that part of its text. Ideally, it works with the shield, but also works with Mercury in a pinch. If that's the only requirement, then why not use Lasher? Because Sparky lets you win lanes that he's not in. And he doesn't get hosed by Luke Cage. Your deck already has a hard time with Luke Cage because Luke Cage beats your Omega Sentinel. So Lasher doubles down on half your Activate payoffs then, losing to Luke Cage. Am I really gonna play this Hulkling, chat? Why is there a Hulkling in this deck? Just for cube equity? really feel like I'd rather this was a 5. Red Skull. Red Skull's not a quality 5, no. Red Skull's a synergy card you play sometimes. Legion. Legion's not a bad one. Legion's also an anti-lockout card too. Did you get Legion them out of their storm location if you have priority? Let's do that. I figure it worked because you already ran Enchantress, so then your plan is to commit 2 5-drops to win a single lane, which is a pretty solid overcommitment. Legion is an anti-Legion card. I mean, Legion is an anti-location control card, so he counters himself, yes. You know, I probably want to put Ham over here, so that way I can polymorph or tuck it with Merlin before the last turn of the game. And then we'll put Merlin in the lab next turn. Silver Samurai Enjoyer. Oh me, oh my, oh me, oh my. I mean, sure. Well, we made their swarms better. So they have 4 0/5s and we're dead. Our discard matchup seems real bad, huh? I mean, there are some worlds where this wins the game, I suppose. But it misclicked? Must have been a misclick, yeah. Do I need a Shadow King and a Shang in this deck? Do I need both? Real talk, real talk. is a little bit of better play into end to turn, which has been somewhat popular again recently. Or Fenris, probably. Well, I wouldn't cut the Shang. You want the Shang for the Fenris, absolutely. Enchantress versus Cosmic Ghost Trader. Yeah, it's a fair question mark too. Yeah, Red Guardian's a good polymorph target too. Agree with that. I think I like Enchantress from a stat stick perspective. I think Killmonger is an important enabler for Fenris. He also just like randomly wins you some games as well. All right, let's tap it and roll, and then we'll play some more of this when we get back. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy what I do, don't forget to tap the like button whenever you're watching. Appreciate the folks that did that already today. Someone in chat in the Discord saying they split the hunger and got the pop-up option in their shop. I did this once already. It didn't work for me. We'll spew here and see if it changed. They did fix some things in the shop.
Mastery.
Oh, hello there. Oh, hello there. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. All right, fine. Second dinner. I'm not really buying a lot of cosmetics right now, but you got me on that one. You got me. I'm going. Thank you, Brood. May I have another? We play a lot of hunger around these parts. Wait, does that mean I can split Zombie Giant Man and get his offer too? What's the Zombie Giant Man one? Which variant was this in there? There's a few coming up for this one. Was it? Which one? Is it this one? Yeah, was it the Ian phone? We don't want to get anybody, but I think I want this Fireball Studio one. The Ivan is yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna spend money on his. I like the Hunger one. The Hunger one's one of my, I think, the best one. Oh my goodness, the stupid bug. And gets me the frosted glass background here too. Perfection. Perfection. Oh my goodness, it gave me the mastery level, but I need to restart my client for the variant to actually appear. Duct tape and bubblegum, chat. Duct tape and bubblegum. Downloading content? Oh yeah, they did say there was a patch earlier today. Some bug fixes. Must have found an issue with yesterday's.
Speaking of the hunger, chat. If you have a hunger that you're having a hard time figuring out how to satisfy, our new sponsor, Cook Unity, has you covered. If you live in the United States, Cook Unity can provide you with fresh, chef-prepared meals delivered directly to your door. Excellent way to support my content here while also helping you get some delicious food. You get 50% off of your first box plus 10% off of your 3 boxes after that one. And I'm going to do a little bit of good for anybody that helps support my content through checking out the sponsorship. For every one of your first 4 boxes you buy as a new customer through Cook Unity, I'm going to be making a $25 donation to the Midwest Food Bank. Cook Unity feeds you, you feed me, I help feed some other people. Everybody gets fed into this equation. Except for the zombies. The zombies are going to get none of the food. But actual human beings in real life, many of them going to be fed if you check out our sponsor here today. Appreciate the folks that do that. And shout out to Cook Unity for sponsoring the content here for the next month. Sponsorships that feed me are among my favorite. It's so shitty that feeding people is political. You know, it's funny. So, one of my daughter's friend's parents, we were sitting there at one of their extracurricular activities, her swimming class, and we were BSing about life and stuff. And he mentioned that he works at the Midwest Food Bank, and I was inquiring how that all worked and stuff like that with, like, were they seeing more need or things like that with when the shutdown was happening and all that. And he was like, well, I don't know where you stand. I don't want to be too political. And I just laughed and I was like, listen, I think we should feed the people. And he chuckled. I was like, all right, cool. We can talk about this. It was very, one of those like, it really shouldn't be, but unfortunately it is. Just be on that list of things we all agree on. But yet here we are. I play the Wicked Warlock deck on the ladder. Too many people underestimate you and you do nothing on 7. Absolutely. Or on 5. Absolutely. So, speaking of, that's what this opponent's doing. The deck has very good stats, by the way. Looking at it on Untapped. Got very, very good Noom bars. Like, we're probably dead here. I guess I can put this here to keep them honest, but I assume they're going to put at least some points here. Oh yeah, they just didn't play for the center at all. GG. Who has good stats here as the opponents? Well, we did pull our deck list off of Untap recently here too. But the opponent's deck has good stats in hundreds of games at this point. Maybe close to thousands? A lot of games. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. If you haven't been keeping up, the opponent's deck is one. I've actually done a highlight with the opponent's deck once a month since Warlock released. I think I've had 2 or 3 highlights with it now. It's very, very solid. She-Hulk has long been one of my pet cards. And it was the pile I used to push through the last leg of the 90s to Infinite this season. I'm gonna play the other deck we loaded up. Actually, I should just stop loading up decks that look like this one. I just never have fun when it's this much tech slop. This has some tech in it, but it's more proactive. So, speaking of Wicked, let's try a different Wicked deck.
Opponent snap.
What are the odds?
All right, can we win this coin flip, please? All right, we won the priority coin flip, which means I could do this, and put 3 rocks in their deck, which is lovely. So I'll play Wiccan out, and then Blink Wiccan is guaranteed to be Darkhawk. There's only going to be 4 cards left in their deck, though, because Spider-Man, Noir, and then Asgard all help them pull some. Do they have another Omniversal? Very surprised left Elysium here while I have Mobius and they don't. Huh. There really aren't a lot of on-reveals in play, are there? So this is on-reveal neutral. So I'm getting rid of this one and adding this one.
So this is 12 to 10, and this gets me to 18. I could also just assume they can't compete here, and I could turn this Malekith into a Darkhawk, but that adds one more to the gore. What if I do this and just assume they can't compete here? It flips on where their Iron Man goes. Alright, cool. We beat that. Trade R6 in for an 11 here. Clean game. Good example of why the blink is here. Give us more access to our Hawk that's buried sometimes. Afternoon peanut butter. That was unnecessary, Hex. That's fine. There's someone who's been here before. Yeah, leaving Elysium felt like a strange choice. I agree. Does Blink not see the Malekith as a pig? Pigs don't exist anymore. So sometimes visually it still shows the artwork as a pig, but it's not supposed to. It's bugged.
Right on time.
Almost at the end of the banking day, and the market's staying cautiously optimistic for the Nvidia earnings report this afternoon. I saw a tweet yesterday that was like, not to be over dramatic, but if Nvidia misses on earnings tomorrow, we're going extinct. And I was just like, such a vibe check. Oh, I forgot to blue the rest of the cards in this deck. I should do that real quick. How big is Man Spider? He's 14, so speeds Man Spider here. Kick a couple rocks in their deck here. Phrasing! I said what I said. Probably dead. This anti-venom can dance around the board here too. I wouldn't put it past Nvidia to commit horrible things to ensure they meet their numbers. I honestly wouldn't put it past basically every company in the top 10 earnings of the S&P 500 other than like
I feel like Apple and Google are like the only ones I would remotely expect to be above the board. I feel like I would not be surprised if there was like Enron levels of bullshit going on in the bookkeeping in all of those other companies. Honestly, it might be at Google too. Like, I feel like Apple's the only one of the Big Ten that's like pulling back away from the AI stuff, and I bet everybody that's in the AI, circle jerk. Google's a little intertwined with the AI circle jerk. Because Apple actually makes products, and like Google to a degree too. Like they make actual products that aren't. They make actual products that aren't tied into like AI fueled speculation. But I would bet most of the companies that are pretty all in on their earnings and stock ticker being tied to AI fueled speculation are probably doing shady shit at this point. Do the youths remember Enron? I don't remember Enron from a personal experience, but I do remember it from a. I'm familiar with history and like to know what we're getting into, what we're repeating. I was only 17 in 08 yet. I was working full time and living on my own, but I did not own anything. I like had a beater car and was renting.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, all of the circular vending financing obfuscates what the AI chip revenues actually are. 110%. And then there's all the nonsense with about how the creative bookkeeping that's not so secret that most of these companies are doing has to do with how they're depreciating chip values over time inside of their data centers. That's like the not so secret open thing that a bunch of them are doing. Nuke Dukem. Speaking of the 90s and the early 2000s. Nuke Dukem forever, gamers. Nuke Dukem forever. Turn Malekith into a Darkhawk here. Never lucky. Now we've got Cassandra Nova for the right here. We're playing against Arrow shit, so she's nice and large. Warpath can't ever be OTA'd because then what would the bots play? Truth. Hawk is so huge. You ever seen a hawk this big before, chat? $19-point Cassandra Nova on the right here. Speed is face down. So I assume we're gonna eat shit to tech on the left, and then hopefully we hold on the right. Held.
Victory.
I saw a bigger hawk while scrolling Twitter against my will. That reminds me. Did you see there was the congressman had a minor scandal about him scrolling pornography on his tablet screen while he was on an airplane, and his response was, "I wasn't scrolling porn. It was my Twitter feed. It was my For You feed." And it was like, listen, bud, if there's porn on your For You feed on Twitter, this is a self-report, okay? I believe it was definitely his For You feed on Twitter. But your For You feed on Twitter only has porn on it for a reason, typically. It's an algorithm that he trained. It 100% makes it worse. It's like when Cancun Cruz was liking porn on Maine. He did do that, didn't he? Oh, Cancun Cruz. I think it's this. I think it's this. No, this isn't enough to win the center, though, right? Do I do this? Maybe it's this. Okay. So I blink Terrax into either Malekith that gets Cassandra Nova or Darkhawk, and then I rogue the Hydra Stomper. Go to the right, Silk! Oh my goodness! What a silly game. What a silly game. If the rogue had gone center, we would have won. If the rogue went center, we would have won, right? Because we would have been 15. No, we would have lost because the Craven would have triggered. I would have been at 15, but they would have been at 17. Close. I needed to blink the left. I lost the flipperoo on where to put the blink. If Silk went mid, would we have won? I don't think so. Oh, yeah, if Silk went mid, Ghost Spider would have kicked her back out, and then the cannonball wouldn't have gone, right? Would that have been enough? That might have been enough. Yeah, I think you're right. I thought we were winning the Silk 50-50, but we actually lost it. Good catch, cards up.
always lucky. Only gonna get to put 2 rocks in with Dirac, sadly. Only. The rock curve probably pretty good against the average Agony deck. They're usually more combo focused, so breaking up the back half of their draw is likely strong. You think this deck could do on the water? Yeah, I think the deck we're currently playing is very competitive. Definitely man spider stuff from the opponent. Is 12-4 an OTA? I believe so. OTA command should be up to date. Oh, I see. The command just doesn't say OTA after it. Yeah, it's a Thursday. It's 2 weeks from today. Okay, so this is guaranteed to be Shadow King then. I'll put speed over here. Oh, come on, put it. Hail to the king, givers. Hail. Hail to the king. Don't you fucking dare give it. Swoop. There it is. Bye, Felicia.
Victory.
We coolly and calmly calculated. The old Malekith. Malekith doing his best invisible win impersonation with the toxic tech cards. Modifying Sandcastle you got there, opponent. Sure would be a shame if someone came by and did something to it. Gorgeous construction. EJK, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Is Blink mostly here as a backup Darkhawk? It is. You also have few enough 4s that you can predictably turn a 3 into a 4 at the end of the game as well. But her primary function is definitely turn your 4 into a guaranteed Hawk. Put it. It's nice for speed. Maybe for Hawk. We'll see. How's this list been performing? I think I could pretty solidly meets expectations on it. Does what it says on the sticker. Hey, Silent, thanks for sticking around, for being a member of the community for so long. Afternoon. So we'll go Malekith here, into Blink Kith, into Hawk. We'll probably play Blink Center, and then we'll close the game out on 2 3s from hand. Okay, Terrak's gonna give us some extra rocks at the end of the game. It's actually kind of awkward. That's close. Can't really compete with Big Hawk Big Hulk anywhere, yeah. Guess it depends on how big he is. I can add like 9 on the left, which gets me up to 22, but even a minimum size Hulk there gets me. Oh, looks like we're just dead. I didn't put any rocks in their deck, so we could expect them to have all their stuff. Yeah. Thanks, Brood.
Always lucky.
I don't think so this time, girl.
It's very strange to call snapping on turn 1 because I always snap on turn 1 a hubris snap. Not an amazing Shadow King, but it lets me spend all my energy for the turn, which is nice. That Luna variant is cursed, it is. This is 5, and 3 is 8 more here. Yeah, I think we're in.
Escaped.
Feel like not being able to beat high Evo in the Here's My Sign type moment. Big Wine, speaking of signs, thanks for dropping a prime sign here in Hoaglandia for almost 8 years. Good to have you along for everything we've done over that time. Certainly played a few different things. How did you get a bot alliance? What does that mean? What does bot alliance mean? It's not a term I'm familiar with. And a sip away. How did the man spider pile Lysenko? The discard part of it seemed like hot nonsense. Frigo was interesting and Anti-Venom was interesting. I swear I played a bot in a Hoaglandia Alliance. Oh, you don't understand how bots work. So bots have actual human alliances, and you can actually confirm that it's a bot that you played against by looking up the actual alliance and seeing if that bot, that name is in the alliance or not. So they use real alliances on the bots in order to simulate players further. All right, gamers, our ad break this hour is some of the best sponsorship money can buy. Let's go ahead and check out some of the meals from Cook Unity. This service, if you haven't seen it before, where do I say? Let's enter my zip code and click start. If you live in the United States, they provide freshly prepared meals straight from chefs delivered directly to your door, never frozen. They have an entire range of different options up here to click through. We've had a few people in chat that said they've used Cook Unity in the past. My promo code /link gets you 50% off of your first box and then 10% off of your subsequent boxes after that for the next 3. I'm also going to be doing a little bit of good with the money that I earned from this promo. For your first 4 boxes that you get from Cook Unity, I get a little bit of a bonus, and I'm going to take some of that bonus and pay it forward. For each of those first 4 boxes you get as a new customer, I'm going to be donating $25 to the Midwest Food Bank here. So you feed me, They feed you. I help feed other people. So many people get fed in this situation. Let's take a look-ski poo here. So I talked about it on stream before, but I personally am a vegetarian, and it looks like they have a bunch of fantastic vegetarian options up here. A tofu and veggie bowls. Chef Fabio would never steer me wrong, chat, builds this plant-based bowl around firm tofu. You know, this is one of those things. Tofu is one of those things I really need to learn how to cook it myself at some point, but it's one of my favorite things to get prepared by other people. It's like I've tried it at home a few times. And I can never get it to be firm. It always ends up squishy and slimy on me. So I love it when a real chef prepares it. Served over nutty black rice on a bed of leafy greens. It's layered with cucumber, carrot, roasted red peppers, edamame, and scallions, each bringing a different kind of freshness and bite. On the side, there is sesame ginger dressing made with soy, lime, and agave ties everything together. You gotta dry it up really well. Excellent. Good to know. Got our protein and carb and calorie information on all of our meals. I'm not sure how many I'm gonna get yet. I need to place an order for myself. Probably 8's probably too many for me, because maybe I'll get 8 and I'll get some for Christy too. But usually I like to get stuff like this and just eat them for lunch every day. We get rigatoni a la vodka and fresh burrata. Is this burrata, chat? Help me words. Help me words. Burrata, a fresh cow's milk cheese originating in southern Italy. Ooh, we said it correctly. Burrata is the star of this stellar pasta dish with a creamy vodka sauce and fresh basil. Yes, so these are, for clarity, because there's meal services where they send you ingredients to your door. The chefs are doing the cooking for this, and they come to your house in a refrigerated box and packaging that you then put in your fridge, and then you heat and eat it. Usually you can either bake it in an oven or a toaster oven or a microwave to get them all heated up. Oh, that adds them. I wanna click in and see what they are. Cavatapi alla Norma. Okay, what's the Norma, chat? This traditional Sicilian dish is made by combining slow roasted eggplant with cherry tomatoes that have been stewed in onion, garlic, and basil. I love eggplant, chat. It is one of my favorite pasta proteins. The scrumptious sauce is served over a bed of noodles. Excellent. Yam, chickpea, and cauliflower curry. I do like a good curry. Ooh, mushrooms. Mushrooms are up there with eggplant for me. Decadent pasta dish full of umami flavor. Tender cavatelli tossed in a creamy white wine mushroom sauce that's amped up by velvety mascarpone cheese. What is a mascarpone cheese? These meals are a little bit fancier than things I usually eat, chat. I'm kind of excited to try them. Mr. Mendez probably wouldn't steer us wrong. Sprinkled with fresh chive and parmesan for a perfect finish. Mascarpone cheese. It's pronounced mascarpone. There's no R sound, man. Mascarpone. Listen, chat, I'm an ignorant American. I don't know how fancy food is pronounced. Yemenite green curry. It's creamy, delicious cheese. I love delicious cheese. Zug is a spicy Yemenite condiment made with jalapeno, cordonnier, cumin, garlic, and tons of fresh cilantro, which makes it the perfect addition to spice up any fragrant green curry. Vegetarian silky curry is infused with cardamom and kaffir lime, served with snow peas, snap peas, and tofu. I do like a good snappy pea. It's a type of cheese that's similar to cream cheese. Most people No, use a sweet version for cannolis. Oh, okay. I probably had that before then. I just didn't know what it was called. Firm tofu is actually different than regular tofu. Today I learned. I thought it was firm or not based on how it was prepared. I didn't know that it was. Oh, chat. Look, and they say the perfect millennial meal doesn't exist. A tofu scramble with avocado toast. Never forget, chat, that breakfast food and dinner food are propaganda. You can eat your eggs whatever you want, and you could eat a brisket for breakfast if you wanted as well. This tofu scramble works just as well for dinner as it does for breakfast. See, Vincent's not subject to the food propaganda. Vincent knows. Combining soft crumbled tofu with sauteed vegetables and wilted spinach, seasoned with turmeric and nutritional yeast. I like when my yeast is nutritional, chat. Served with whole wheat toast and smashed avocado. Tofu, no. If you don't like tofu, you've never had properly prepared tofu. Tofu is one of those things where there's just like 100 different ways you could prep it. There's just 100 different ways you could prep it. And if you haven't had one that you like, you need to try some more options of it. Pistachio pesto fettuccine. I actually really love nuts in pasta too. Oh, this has mushrooms in it too? Those look like mushrooms. Signature. Oh my, I'm not gonna try and pronounce this word. Genovese style pistachio basil pesto. It's just like the yellow pesto you know and love, but adds the richness of pistachios and works with al dente fettuccine. The pasta's tossed with sauteed mushrooms, spinach, and cherry tomatoes. I bet that one's gonna get bookmarked for me. I gotta save some of these. That one looks good too. That one looks good. I'm gonna have to get 8 of these, chat, just so I can try all of them. Possible meat burrito. I feel like I want to get the fancier things. This doesn't look bad, but this is a lot less fancy than some of the other ones. They have simpler options up here too if you want to be boring, I suppose. I feel like I'm gonna use this as an excuse to try a bunch of things that I've not tried before. Food makes life worth living. Another eggplant one. Roasted eggplant parmesan. Oh man. How much eggplant is too much? Is there such a thing? This is a healthier alternative to deep-fried eggplant used typically see on Italian menus, but without sacrificing the flavor. Okay, well now I might have to try this. See, roast thin slices of seasoned eggplant layered with Napoleon-style hand-sliced fresh mozzarella. Ooh. Served with fresh roasted tomato sauce. Yeah, I'd buy that. Lord save these heathens! Eggplant is so good. A cozy Hugh Golden curry bursting roasted butternut squash tender scale creamy coconut milk. So how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7. That's 7 different meals. I'm gonna order 8, chat. There's just too. There's too many here. I'm gonna have to order 8, and then we'll just eat them for lunch and dinner. All right, for a quick scroll at the end, maybe I'll pick one out for my wife. We can scroll some of the ones for the meat eaters too. I'm sure they've got fancy meat foods here as well. Beef bolognese. What is a bolognese? Shit. Okay, I don't eat beef, but what is a bolognese? Famous bolognese sauce. Is it a special kind of pasta? We need a tier chart for the meals. Absolutely. Lamb burger with tzatziki. Pesto chicken breast. Salmon and quinoa. Chicken fettuccine. Maybe I'll let Christy pick out 1 or 2.
Maybe we'll let her pick out one or two. I need a lot of these for me. All right, gamers, shout out to Cook Unity. Shout out to Cook Unity for sponsoring the content for the next month. You've got time to get in on my discount and help me do a little bit of good at the same time. I am going to be signing off because the OTA doesn't come for quite a little while yet, typically. Or wait, is it Wednesday? It says Wednesday, isn't it? What day of the week is it? Oh my god, the OTA is not going to be for a little while. It's going to be for an entire day. Yes, I do believe there's some variation in the meals depending on the region that you're in. Because I think I was doing some reading about the sponsorship before I took it, and I believe they said they utilize local people to prepare a lot of the food and partner with some local kitchens, if I understand correctly. So there's variations in which meals are offered depending on where. Yes, this Cook Unity is only in the United States, unfortunately. So if you want to buy one of my internationals, maybe you got some ideas for things you could cook yourself, but unfortunately, you will not be able to get it delivered directly to your door. If you're looking for more from me, remember there's lots of great highlights up on the youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland channel. I'll be back tomorrow morning with some more gaming, and we'll hopefully see you back again, folks. Enjoy the rest of your evening wherever you're at in the world.